Primo, you're on camera now, okay?
Yes.
Okay, one second. No, because it's supposed to be after Hoop Live.
We live yet? No. We are. Hey folks, here we are. We've got West Carroll County Marauders on the left in green and black, and the right Charlotte. Got Marauders attacking. Big carry by their forwards. Now moving the ball through the hands, Rebecca Balderos. Physical presence out there. Closer to the line, working hard in there.
We got 5 meters out to Balladaris again. Actually, no, sorry, that wasn't Balladaris. That was 19 Robles. Robles. Now out to Balladaris. And it looks like she might be in. She is.
Callum Eldy's playing just a bigger role. It's funny how she's really progressed in the last year.
She's hit her stride.
She has.
She's always a solid player. You know, has moved around in the pack a little bit.
Yeah, a lot of
Now
back
playing
row.
8, yeah.
And now getting the opportunity to play. She's played a lot of 10 too this weekend, which is fun to see.
So West Carroll off to a good start. Kept the pressure on from the get-go and got in under the post. Or, well, not under the post. Actually, nowhere near the post. It's early. We had a lot of barley soup last night.
Yeah, and Eversole is playing 10 today. She played, if I'm not mistaken, she was playing mostly 9 yesterday. A really exciting player.
Not an easy kick, but at least the wind is a little bit
Yeah.
quieter than yesterday.
The wind was rather savage yesterday at 25 to 30 miles an hour. Paper blowing around, old coaches getting knocked over. Low and
It's
away.
the post. Just a bit outside.
Down and outside. So Catherine O'Boyle kicking, right? Or is that Becca?
No, I think it's Becca, yeah.
Becca Walderes.
Yeah, you got Catherine back here.
Yep. And Becca will be going to Quinnipiac next year, along with Carolyn Melody.
All right, so we've Maya Coppany to get it restarted. Ball's up. It's kicked deep. They'll let it bounce. It's kept inbound. West Carroll on the move again, just inside their 10-meter line. Keeping it in the pack. Nice little breakthrough. Keeps her feet driving. It's number 6. Fielding.
As we said, Charlotte Cardinals in red and navy on the right, going right to left. Carroll County Marauders in green, going left to right. Maggie Magnum's the scrum half for Charlotte.
West Carroll going with their 3 seniors.
Maggie Coppany breaking to the right side. And a knock on there by Charlotte.
Ball stuck out.
Vanessa Jess has been digging ball out there. A little bit of indecision there.
Yeah, Marauders were stacked on the left. Melody had to head back opposite direction, so we have a bit of a knock-on. Is a bit of a knock-on the same as an actual knock-on?
It's the same outcome. It's a scrum.
Jan shakes his head yes, as if it was a question. It's true. Our technical director. Yes, a bit of a knock-on is the exact same as a full-fledged knock-on.
So you don't get a bit of a scrum?
You get a bit of a scrum. All right, so we've Magnum. Put the ball in. Digs it out. Good shape here by the Cardinals. It's London Key.
But
Nice
London Key
carry.
played a lot of
They've
10
got numbers
yesterday.
outside if they can get it there. Ran a little bit into her winger, so... Oh, ball's available. Stolen by the Marauders. Good work by number 11, and then just unfortunately tried to do a little bit too much, and it was knocked on. So that was Addie Roth. Just the ball squibbed out a little bit out of the rock, and she saw it and took full advantage.
Vanessa Jessup put it in for the Marauders.
Eversole's ready. Goes through a couple of hands. Out to Key. Key makes a break to the outside. Breaks a couple of tackles. Still going. Still keeping her feet. Okay, rock is set now. Good ball movement here by Cardinals. Starting to wake up a little bit. Oh, and that's I say it. I jinxed them. And it's a knock on. I have a magical ability to do that. I feel like it is me, not them.
Isn't it refreshing seeing players who have the body type for the positions? I mean, tall, athletic locks, powerfully built props, all mobile. It's just, game is changing and progressing in the right direction.
It's changing fast.
Yeah. Some kind of front row infringement, free kick. To Carroll County. The law firm of Balderas and Boyle are on the attack again. Physically, two very similar players at 12 and 13.
Marauders just coming up to halfway now. Melody cleans out. Ball's turned over.
Turned over, yeah.
Eversole.
Katie.
Hart. Crowd thought that was high. Play on. And Cardinals are called for not releasing. So a bit of back and forth here so far. Jessa ready to tap. She's got her pod set outside her. Carol and Melody out the back line. Out to O'Boyle.
Like the
O'Boyle's getting some space on the outside. She's just breaking tackles.
Powerful.
Very good tackle there by Eversole.
And they're taking the ball at pace.
That's number 6, Fielding. Govier. Weinberg. Klee. Marauders are keeping everything tight right now. And just as I say that, Melody puts it out. Baladaris to O'Boyle. O'Boyle drives on. We're just inside the 22.
Really get the sense they're still feeling each other out. I mean, they both saw each other play yesterday, but every game is different. Personnel a little different. And seeing and playing against it is different.
Right. So, penalty here. We're going to kick for touch. And that's Aguila Martinez on the kick. So likely Marauders will probably get a maul going here.
I would think. They ran one of the first only successful mauls yesterday, one of the few.
They do have their powerhouses set up in the back line with Melody at 10. You've got O'Boyle at 13, and between the two of them,
Martinez.
Okay, so not straight. Actually, knock on. So we're going to have a scrum.
Adeline Roth waiting patiently out there.
Trying to stay warm.
Yes, yes.
It's a chilly morning here.
It is. It's a mere 38. I thought it was warm in the south. They fit.
It got colder since we switched to the Gulf of America, so it changed the whole water pattern.
Aha.
It's messed things up. Eversole puts it into space. Got some space on the outside. I think that's number 15, Brodsky. Relieved a bit of pressure, but Marauders are back on the attack again. And we're going to have a change of possession, to be a penalty on Marauders for not releasing. So we've had a couple of not releasing penalties so far in this one. Coppany is going to tap and go. Cardinals have space on the outside if they can get it there.
We heard the call one more, it was just a little late.
Big hit by Baladaris. That was on Schwartz. She's back to her feet. I think if I was to be critiquing, I would say the Cardinals are kind of drifting a little bit and they're eating up each other's space. They have the space on the outside, they have the numbers. They're just drifting a little bit across, and it's making it easier for West Carroll to scrape across.
Great job by the Cardinals. Get your hand right in the basket. Prevented that ball. Prevented Marauders from getting that ball. Nicely done. Charlotte runs a nice line out too. Sarah Butler, tall, really good jumper.
Yeah.
Good hands, aggressive in the air. And
yeah, we saw her in Florida
a
few weeks ago. She kind of has that prototypical lock, tall, does the job quietly, gets it done.
And Charlotte opted to use the tall players as lifters. And they got a lot of height on them.
Yeah.
They stole a ball. If I'm not mistaken, that's how the Black Ferns won the Women's World Cup over England.
That's right.
That exact play.
They only needed to win that one line out.
That one line out.
Coming up to the World Cup this summer.
We are. I will be there.
You're going to be getting some games, yeah. Lucky you.
We'll see the U.S. play, I think, Australia and Samoa, and then maybe down to Exeter to see, to visit some friends.
Oh, nice little dummy switch there by Roth.
Just beautifully done.
Oh, that was such a cheeky little give and go.
Adeline Roth just absolutely, that dummy was absolutely gorgeous.
She looks like she was running sideways, and then all of a sudden, quick cut.
Oh,
she changed everybody's shoulders, turned inside, and she just, okay, I've got him now, and then just cut back outside. That was cheeky. Very, very nice. Great individual score there by Addie Roth.
Well, she's waiting patiently for the balls, we said
She
before.
was, yeah.
And her patience was rewarded.
Exactly, yeah. Approval yelling from her coach, the Emperor, Brian Melody.
I thought the Emperor was Emil from Atlantis.
Well, there's a few emperors down there. There's
He's the Emperor. Sub-Emperor would be Brian Melody. But Emil Cygnus is the Emperor. The Emperor of Sevens.
What sevens?
That's that other game.
Is that like tennis?
Yes,
Okay.
but fun.
Unless you're a prop.
It's a made-up game. Made up by backs, so we can look good.
We have a breaking news story from
I don't
Jan
remember what that
Monrad.
was. Just a bit short. She was on target though.
Jan is always good for insightful intakes. What did you say sevens is, Jan?
It's a made-up game so that backs can look good.
Score now 10-0 to
West
Carroll
Carroll?
County.
I didn't know you were a lefty.
I am. I'm a Kitho.
Yeah, Kitog.
You're both lefty.
Yeah.
We are. This is a lefty crew here.
Two people that God put their hand on the wrong side.
We're both rather diabolical, apparently.
Ball's available on the ground. Big tackle by Eversole. I like the way Cardinal structured their defense.
Oh,
they dropped their 10 and full back.
Yeah, and occasionally they'll use a shooter too.
Yes, exactly.
Yep. So Sarah Edwards is sort of the shooter there.
Oh, nice little switch
Nicely
there.
done.
Goodman.
Isabella Goodman, I remember seeing her as an 8th grader and going, oh my gosh, she's going to be really good. And looking on a recruiting trip and go, oh, 8th grader? We got to wait quite a while to talk to her.
We have to wait until our parents are old enough to drive. And Jessa starts to play. And away go North Carroll. Some big
tackle.
tackle there. That was London Key.
London Key was really just a really nice passer too. Set up some great plays yesterday.
Yeah.
Very direct passes. They were using sort of 2 first receivers.
We're going to have not releasing on O'Boyle. Support got there just a split hair too late. So Eversole's going to take it.
We'd like to thank coaches and parents and teams that get us rosters that are legible, that we can read, where the numbers are in order. It just makes it so much easier identifying players. Sometimes they're written on little pieces of paper, and it takes 4 pieces of paper. 1 roster is virtually impossible for us, especially in 30-mile-an-hour winds. So you can ask your coaches to be good. Some of them now are giving us beautifully printed out sheets. It's awesome, but it makes it easier so we can recognize your daughter's playing.
Schwartz to put in. Cleanly won.
Nicely done.
Oh, and just dropped by the scrum half on the way down. The throw was a little light, and that brings us to halftime. Cardinals were starting to get a little bit of momentum there. Sun is threatening to peek out at us.
Oh my gosh. Oh no, we can't have that. It's actually warming up a bit. Folks, we're the EGRL, the Elite Girls Rugby League. We're here to support girls rugby. Follow us on Instagram, follow us on YouTube, like us, share us. We bring girls to rugby, we bring rugby to girls.
And if you'd like to get involved, please reach out at egrl.org. We'll be happy to help out in any way with your program, or if you want to maybe get another division of the EGRL going in your area, please, have a conversation with us.
That's how you got stuck with me.
That's how we got stuck with you.
See?
that was how we had the pleasure of getting stuck with you. Notice I'm not changing the stuck with you.
It's my pleasure.
Yeah, so this is our first showcase of the year. Thank you to Christine Newcomb for hosting us down here at Guilford College. Fields have been absolutely beautiful here. And Christine does an amazing job with the program down here.
Yeah, Guilford are one of the newer NCAA programs. I think they're Division III?
Yes.
Yes. I had the pleasure about 10 or 12 years ago of actually working with the women's team here for a couple of weeks. Wonderful, wonderful young women. And then my wife was coaching a team in Maryland, and one of those players wound up playing for my wife, which is even funnier.
It's a small world, isn't it?
Small rugby world, it really is.
We have our other showcase, our original showcase, coming up in June in Clinton, New Jersey. And that's going to be on the 7th and 8th of June. So if you're a team interested in playing in the showcase, we will have a full complement of college coaches and recruiters there. And if you're a team that maybe doesn't have enough for 15s, we do also take individual players and we'll find you a team. So by all means, reach out to us at egrl.org or rugbyshowcase.com.
Yeah, and that's a huge piece too. That you don't have to be one of those, belong to one of those teams to show a presence and play in front of coaches.
Yeah, and that's something we don't really talk about. So our mandate is to put young athletes in front of college coaches and make those connections and really try and get them seen so they can further their education and also play rugby, maybe get some money for it as well.
Yeah.
So I think we had 481 college coach athlete meetings last year at the showcase, and it was really, really special.
It's like speed dating. As one of those college coaches, I mean, there are players lined up, and it's trying to get the message out there quickly. You have to have your 30-second elevator speech prepared. 35 seconds is too long.
Well, that's funny because we follow NCAA D1 rules, so none of the conversations happen until the end of competition on day one, and we estimate about 2 to 2.5 hours for this to happen. I think we had about 4 hours last year. The coaches all sat down for a libation after everything was done, and none of them wanted to talk because they'd said the same
over and over again
pitch for 481 kids. But it was a lot of fun, and for us, who have kids in college, playing in college, it's great to see these other teams and half the squads because you saw them playing at a high school level and you just see their growth and progression. It's really amazing to watch.
Oh, it really is. And it's funny, you see sometimes a player's an 8th grader or a freshman in high school, and you see all this promise, and you see him a year later, different position, growing and developing, and I mean growing as a player, not physically, and sometimes physically too. And then you see, closer to the final product of juniors, seniors, and it's astounding.
Yeah.
And some of them are, relatively fully developed young, and some it takes a while, but it's just funny and just. We talk about the light going off. You see some of the players
it's a series
one day,
of lights.
They have an epiphany. It's like, oh my God, this is my game.
And a lot of it is confidence too. Once you feel you can do it, then you do it.
Yep.
These two teams have many players all over the NIRA and NCR landscape.
Yeah. I mean, these players have played for Era Selects on tour, Atlantis for sevens, EGRL All-Stars, South. A lot of opportunities to play at higher levels, and sometimes for players that really elevates them.
Yeah.
They see, oh my gosh, I can do this. I can play at this level, and that makes them want to work harder, get fitter, get stronger, do all those things. Watch more games, work on skills.
That's the thing. It's just developing the education and the knowledge around your skill set.
Yeah. And then, becoming part of this culture of the sport that is so unique. There's nothing like it at all, and it's spectacular. And, I'm a better person for having played. And then I've coached, and when I'm coaching women, it made me a better man, too. So
Absolutely.
Yeah. So us old rugby players can be saved. But I married a rugby woman, thank God.
You didn't. She's still playing, right?
She's still playing. The best thing that ever happened to me.
Yeah, you know, we talk about the better half. I think I have a better, like, 9/10.
Aw,
Oh, thanks, Jan.
it's not even Valentine's Day.
We're probably going to be abused on the field, on the feed for saying those things, but it's true. West Carl on the attack again. Just
Nice run there by Govier.
Govier's just, I mean, that's the third or fourth time. I mean, she's really breaking through,
Yeah.
using her feet well. Goes Balderas.
Boyle, Melody.
If they expanded the law firm to Balderas, Boyle, and Melody.
LLC.
LLC.
15 years experience.
They'll give Johnny Cochran a run for his money. Oh, he's dead.
If you have rugbyitis, we can cure it.
Too bad. Now forward. The Cardinal scrum just inside the mid-stripe.
And we just heard on the live stream that Isabella Goodman is the younger sister of Quinnipiac standout, Quinnipiac freshman. Can you guess who? She was
No
a
idea.
very, very good scrum half last year. She played all over. She was playing on the wing for Quinnipiac most of the season last year as a freshman, and Quinnipiac does not like to start freshmen. I'll leave it hanging. I won't say the name. We'll see if we can get you to figure it out. Marauders driving Cardinals back onto the ruck. They break again. It's good defense here. Just keeping it tight. It's almost like a goal line attack. Out to 8, Coppany. Now they're spreading it out to the back line. Eversole spreads it.
Yeah, we're trying to draw some
Again, they're
defenders,
doing-
more defenders in. Oh,
I went the wrong way.
Cardinals are just running a little across each other. They can
that was
straighten
one
up
of the
those
key,
lines
just
in the
didn't- not quite enough on that pass.
yeah. If they can straighten up those lines in the centers,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
have the speed outside. When you're defending and the attack is drifting, it just makes it so much easier for you to use the sideline as another defender.
Yeah. So any of you old style rugby players, if it looks like the ball's not going in straight into scrums, it's not. It's legal.
Oh, nice little
Beautifully
cut through
done.
by Goodman again. Just like her sister. All right, I'll give it to you. She's the younger sister of Layla Cox, who's a
Here we go.
very big high school standout.
I said knock on a little high pass there and just a little tough to gather in. Unfortunate.
It's just a little chilly today. You'd wonder, is the weather favoring West Carroll just because they're more used to the cold?
Yeah, I mean, Carroll County, it's pretty a little higher altitude, but it's windy and cold there most of the time, it seems. Right up near the Cocktown Mountains, right near Camp David.
Ball's out.
Corner
Eversole
ball.
going to put it to the boot.
Put it up. Taken by Goodman. Oh, knocked on, unfortunately. But the referee said it wasn't forward. Nope, sorry. Was forward. It's a little slow with that whistle.
Yeah, I would have blown up just for.
Because it was an advantage.
Yeah.
Carroll County retained possession. we try not to be critical referees,
But since we know Trevor, we can
Yes.
tell him.
yes. Unlike other sports, we actually like referees. Because guess what, folks?
Supposedly they're human.
And for all I understand, we can't play without them.
Yeah.
And we
People forget
encourage
everything
young
is
players to
volunteer,
become
so-
referees and learn how to referee also.
Absolutely.
They can make some money on the weekends.
Eversole
but they
puts it
learn.
up.
There we go.
Goodman
Back to
fields
Goodman.
cleanly this time. Big tackle by Eversole. Goodman gets to their feet. Looks like she just had the wind knocked out of her.
Eversole was really active yesterday. Really nice player.
Yeah. And she's the favorite child. I know that because her parents told me.
Yeah.
Her brother was none too happy, but the father said, do better. Today is a new day.
That's right. I think Goodman's getting a little attention on the sideline, make sure she's okay. Or is it coaching advice?
I think it's a bit of both. All right, 10-0 West Carroll. West Carroll had 2 physical games yesterday, another one today. It's the style they like to play.
They do. They are a pretty bruising team. Tough up
Marauders
front
fired
and
up.
Powerful in the centers. It's interesting. I really like how Cardinals play defense. They do some really nice.
It's
Their
a nice
runners,
shape.
the runners tend to slash. I like that. They run nice angles. They were running off of keys yesterday, London Key, and
Yeah.
really effective. Also recognize we're limited. Teams are limited to how many minutes players can play in the course of a weekend, so that is a factor.
It's cut Eversole. She has
Beautifully
support.
done.
Ball's
Silky
out.
smooth. Yep.
Driving forward. Great job there by Aguilar Martinez. Got the tackle, dragged the players to the ground, got her hands up, and then got her hands back in for the jackal. Very, very good work
It's
there.
funny, we've seen some really effective jackling this weekend. That's a tough skill.
Yeah.
And there's a physical piece too. You've got to be strong. You have a strong core to be able to go over that body, support your weight. And here we go. Goes Eversole again. Oh. Sarah Butley, sadly knocked that on. Sarah's a big physical presence. And pairs up with Kaya Bearfield there. 2 powerful second rows and powerful tight 5s.
Yes.
Really. And by the way, my partner is hopping Brian Ahern.
Trying to stay warm. My toesies are cold.
I'm sure people are laughing at me for wearing long johns today. Nobody's laughing now. I wouldn't say I'm exactly warm and crisp, but I'm warm. And Grace pulled it out. Out to Melody.
Balladars comes up past halfway. O'Boyle seals. Ball's out again. Lech. Okay, we have another not releasing
Holding on the
call.
ball. Yeah, yeah. That's because the defenders get it really quickly, though.
Yeah. Well, and a lot of it is the attackers breaking into that second line of defense, really, and then the support just isn't there quick enough.
I think the Cole's bothering hands, too. We're seeing more drop balls now.
For sure.
As we stand up here wearing gloves and long johns and tracks,
You
lots
got
of layers.
gloves. You're not sharing them. Crowd is a little thinner this morning.
So Melody set up dead center. She's got back lines either side. It's opting to go
out.
left. Black.
Oh, good job by Melody.
Really nice.
Get in there and clean out that rock. Govier drives on. Jessa hit just as she went to pass, but ball went backwards.
Agra Martinez scooped that ball at the ground. Nicely done.
The Emperor's having a conniption on the other side. And then he said, good job, ref. You got
Chloe
that call
Brodagel
right.
getting finding her position there. Their attacking line.
If we're
Ball's
making
coming
fun of
off to
somebody,
Aguilar
it's
Martinez.
because they're our friends. Okay, ruck set. Out to Govier.
She's been active.
Yeah, she has. Both Govier fielding and Aguilar Martinez have been really active here.
Little bungee there. Move that to the wing.
Ball still moving.
Is that
Driven
Goodman
into
again?
touch.
Is that Izzy Goodman again?
Yep, and then we had fielding in support and driven out into touch. But we're inside 22.
There's a flock of ducks just went by. A rather large flock. I'm sure they're going to go to Sarah Butler.
No, they went to Coppany.
Coppany, nice jumper, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're using Butler. They're using them the height as jumpers.
Yeah,
and Coppany
yeah.
as a jumper. Yeah.
Someone wise said that earlier.
Guy looks like me, but smarter. That's not saying much.
It's a bell curve.
Yeah. Folks, it sounds like I don't know what I'm doing. This is only my second time ever doing this, so bear with me.
We're glad to have you.
I'm really trying.
And you've seen things from the other side of DGRL. You've seen things from the college recruiting side. What would you say are the things that parents need to kind of really protect their kids on as far as sport goes? And
Well, I think rugby's done a really good job of that. You know, using safe sport, teaching players safety. We've worked hard on the tackling piece. The Global Rugby have lowered the tackle height. Anything above the sternum now is a high tackle and dangerous. Really careful about that. Scrum safety, how we teach players to play. And I will tell you, that first showcase I went to was absolutely spectacular. You know, being able to sit with 20 of my coaching peers and sit and discuss and look at players and, oh, GPA, yeah, you look at her, she's here, look at her, okay, she's already committed to me. But it was really cordial, it was fun, and it was great seeing these players and then sitting down and speaking to them and their parents. Look, Izzy Goodman may be leaving the field.
I think it's actually Addie Roth.
Addie Roth, yeah.
Yeah, she took a big shot there at the end.
Yeah.
It is funny that Marauders tend to do this. They send, during injury time, they send out the coach to give instructions.
Yes, yes. We many years,
gamesmanship there.
many years ago at a national championship when I was with Penn State women, we were using the men's coach was bringing, going out, dealing with injured player with the trainer, and finally the referee recognized exactly what's going on. It's like, no, that doesn't fly here. Like, oh, nice try. Oh well. I think my friend Jonathan Griffin, the coach of Stanford, made the referee aware of who the water person was. Yes, all your water people are coaches.
Yes.
Yeah, you can't do that anymore. Jonathan now, I believe, coaches one of the national soccer teams in the Middle East. He became the academy director with Fulham
Oh, wow.
soccer team. Yeah.
All right, Magnum to put in.
Yep.
Scrum solid and set.
Coppany moving the ball back.
Had a hand in there.
Never saw. Moving the ball through the hands.
Up to halfway. Just inside. Magnum out.
Eleanor Hart
Coppany.
Eleanor Hart had the ball out wide.
Ramirez, sorry. Bit better from the Cardinals here, a bit more straight up in the centers.
Pia Jager over here waiting for this ball patiently. Pass a little low.
It's hard to get down in the cold days, isn't it?
Oh my gosh, Sarah, yeah, and your hand, trying to keep your hands warm because when that ball comes to you, you got to go.
Yeah, Bearfield made a good effort on it, but it just couldn't get down. Ball almost died as it got to her.
Oh, one of our assistants just brought some hand warmers for Brian to put inside his gloves. Very nice.
Not my gloves, I took his gloves.
Oh, well, he took somebody else's gloves.
You know, we are divas here, so we need to be treated fairly.
Two old divas, great. And unfortunately, our wives would agree.
Ball came in and out. Good effort there by Magnum to try and hide the fact that it came back out. Magnum PI. We started it here. Supposedly. Oh, Mangum. We're Mangum PI.
Yeah, we've butchered some names. Apologize.
Two idiots on the stick.
Jessa, ball out to Melody.
Oh, just bounced up into her face.
Yes.
Mangum IP.
Try to catch it with her chest.
Police officer Jan is switching Magnum PI to Mangum IP.
Maybe Mangum about to put it in again. No, sorry, nope.
Yep. Coppany waits, and it's lost. Turned over.
Oh, turned over.
Good
You
strong
can see ball
run
there.
down
Looking
the
for
wing.
help, looking for support.
Coppany makes a
Looking for
tackle.
help inside.
Marauders on the attack. Aguilar Martinez.
Yep. Setting their pod outside.
Good drive there by Cardinals. Ball set.
Just as out.
Pod's
There you
ready.
go.
That's Hector. Going back for a high tackle. Advantage wasn't coming. Melody calls scrum. Hector and Weinberg get ready to bind Aguilar Martinez.
Just to put it in. So Aguilar Martinez is actually wearing number 2, but she's playing number 8.
I think she switched around a couple of times.
Yeah.
Ball's in. Melody's on the move. Oh, bit of a switch up here.
A beautiful
Oh,
step.
nice bounce by O'Boyle. Drags a few players with her. Sucks the whole defense in. They've got bodies outside now if they can get that ball moving. They go left.
Melody.
Switch by
Is it? No.
Govier.
Govier's been busy.
Oh, but ref said ball went backwards. So still going.
No, that
under
was just
the
a
post.
quick pass.
Yep. Ball's available. Out to Melody. O'Boyle.
To Valderas inside. She ran a beautiful line, but defended well. by
Really
Charlotte.
well
Yeah.
defended.
Yeah, good job there.
I think it was London Key that made that tackle.
And that's not something you want coming at you full speed.
No, God, no.
Yeah.
She's low center of gravity, powerful, strong, fast runner. And she will run straight at you. Okay, so we have a scrum just to the right of the goalposts. A lot of parents starting to dance around here, trying to keep the toes warm. Melody loops around. Dropped. Advantage being played. That's 13.
August Coleman. Nice taking that good hands.
Keeping it tight. Oh,
Running up the middle.
that was Rivas Ramirez. Saw a little hole and tried to punch through it.
Never saw again. The favorite daughter.
Yes. Other Eversol kids better step up.
Brian, I've just been informed that by the parents that they are not dancing and jumping up and down to keep their feet warm. They're doing a sun dance, calling for the flaming disc in the sky to make an appearance.
Oh, that's very profound. Who knew our parents were that deep?
It's the new age.
So we've, for the most part, kept the ball between the 22s.
Yeah, yeah.
West Carroll were threatening to put another score on the board there, but
Unfortunately, turned it over at the last minute.
it was good defense by Cardinals to do so. So we have 10-0 and probably, 5 minutes maybe left in this one?
Yeah, yeah. Is it true that this referee refers to himself as Sir Loquacious?
Trevor is Welsh. So
Yes.
he's not just cheap, he's Welsh.
Well, I think that was it. Balderas kicked it in touch. Well, less than 5 minutes, apparently.
Not less than 5 minutes.
5 seconds.
It's not like I'm a watchmaker or anything.
So who are we?
We are the EGRL, and we are here at the Rugby Showcase South at beautiful Guilford College. Some gorgeous rugby fields here. Thank you to Christine Newcomb for organising and helping us get this going and really doing a good job. So if you would like to get involved with the EGRL, please reach out to us at egrl.org for our rugby showcase coming up in June in Clinton, New Jersey, where we're also having a USA Rugby ID camp at the end of March. Just a little bit more facts for you. Please reach out to us on egrl.org or rugbyshowcase.com. And if you would like to donate or get involved, please definitely start by liking us on on YouTube and Instagram. But if you'd like to donate, please reach out at egrl.org.
And folks, we're not professionals. We do this because we love the game. Brian, my partner here, his 2 daughters have already aged out of the program. Some other coaches, too. I don't have any daughters playing, but I've been involved in the women's game for years and years. Love the game and want to promote. That's what we are. We're people who just love this game. We want to expose more of your daughters to it. We want girls to see the game. We'll bring the game to you, you know. But just watch, enjoy, ask questions,
Bring friends.
bring friends, lots of friends.
Yes. There's a spot for every kind of athlete on a rugby field.
The beauty of rugby is the democracy of it. And you see all shapes and body types. And that's
Absolutely.
important.
All right, so we're going to take a little break here, and we'll be back in the action as soon as the next game is up, which I think is North Bay. So we'll catch Guys, really put a big effort into the warm-up, all right?
Folks, here we are, game 2 of the day, featuring North Bay and Virginia Cardinal, or Rugby Virginia, who are playing together. They're going from right to left. On the left side, we have Clayton from South Carolina. Clayton played one of the best games I saw yesterday, by the way, that 17 ball. That was just outstanding.
Against the Cardinals, right?
Yep. And that was a game that Olivia Sprenberg was just a force, was all over the park.
Starting to move the ball a bit here.
Sprenberg there in the blue scrum cap.
Washington.
Washington has phenomenal pace. They set her up really well yesterday. She took the ball pace and was gone. So we're playing it tight. Turnover ball there to North Bay.
Oh, big drive there in the ruck, but a dive over. We're going back for a penalty.
Yeah, so Clayton really contests those breakdowns aggressively on
They
defense.
do, yeah.
Yeah. You'll see some teams maybe put just a tackler and everybody else goes to build that defensive wall, or really attack it there, and they are.
Well, you've players like Van Gran and Smith, Newcomb. You know, they're not afraid of getting in and driving you off.
I don't know if that's her or not.
Okay, so we're going to have Morin put the ball in. Takes it at the back, sneaks up the short side.
Oren's a really nice player. She's one of the Virginia players.
It's Goulding.
Quick ball by North Bay.
Oh, that was a. That might have been a forearm to the head.
Yep.
Hey, do you have the radio? Lance, you had the radio yesterday.
She's up to her feet.
No, the radio for the trainer.
Okay, so that's number 16, Shakur. He's going to take a breather. We're going to have a scrum. I don't think the ref was in a position to really see what happened there, but it looked like a forearm from our vantage point.
Yeah, and it
could be
in
wrong.
a case like this, you know, when it's potential of a head injury, player comes right off. There's a protocol we use to check to make sure they're okay. They're putting her through the protocol now.
Morin. Again, they go short side.
I believe it may be Morin.
Morin.
Yes.
Okay. It's not the first time I've been wrong on a name.
I won't
Just
say a
ask
word.
the Jesus from Play Rugby.
North Bay playing it tight now, moving it wide. To Resnick. Resnick really played well yesterday, scored a couple of great tries.
Yeah. Okay, starting to move the ball there. Jackson. That's Raznik. Out to Jackson.
Jackson was active yesterday, too.
Raznik gets everybody moving up. Well fielded in the air.
Yeah, ball's put in by Newcomb.
Bobbling around, cleaned up
Oops.
by.
It
And
was also on his
just
chest, so
bobbled
it's
again.
not passed forward. Yep.
Ref said it went backwards. That's Warner. Robertson, Page. Jackson. Sorry, not Jackson. Nystrom.
So they've got their pods set up with their back lines. Well, they're now in defense. Ooh, loose with the ball near the line, huh?
Yeah, and it might be, when you're the second teams to go in a tournament on a cold day, you warm up and then you kind of you stand around for 5 minutes waiting to actually get going. So sometimes you're a little cold.
Yeah, trying to keep the body warm is a tough deal. Trying to keep your hands warm is harder. And then they're on the attack.
Turtle Hawks kind of sat a little bit back there, waiting for
Is that
offense
Resnick
to
kicked
come
it
to
through?
them.
Scrum down. North Bay put in.
Good attacking platform here.
Yeah, I was going to say, spacing is good. Depth.
Scrum wheels. Raznik. Good drive there.
Yeah, nicely done.
I think that's Johnson. Oh, and it's turned over.
It's the second time near the line the ball was turned over.
Reagan Van Gran is a menace.
They're attacking that breakdown aggressively. They put a lot of players in there, and they're doing it well.
Yeah.
Look at that. So they preserve the ball because North Bay are also being really aggressive in the breakdown. Both teams have to fight for everything. Penalty against North Bay. Clayton take the ball straight up.
Oh, it's turned over again. We have North Bay back on the move. That's number 17, Jada Burgelt. Now we have Jackson who bursts through. Sorry, Johnson. Gets about 15 meters.
About 8 to 10 meters out.
Good support. Out to the wing. Trying to break a couple of tackles, and it's bobbled. Just tried to do a little bit too much at the end there.
Yeah, we sort of get that red line fever, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
It's hard to resist that, too. I mean, that's the time to exercise patience.
Yeah, it's okay to keep it tight and go to ground sometimes.
Yeah, yeah.
But I will say, on the other side of that, rugby in general has become more expansive and less about, let's get our set and pods and
yeah.
A lot more teams trying to keep the ball alive.
Yeah. Well, we saw it with France yesterday, didn't we?
Oh, let's not talk about that.
Yeah. My Irish friends are taking their lumps. Me being born in France and of Irish heritage, I can claim either.
Or neither.
Or neither.
Scrum was kind of wheeling a little bit, but
yeah.
Goes to ground.
I don't think she was attempting a grubber.
Warner picks it up.
You know, one thing when the defensive line speed is there,
Yep.
it
Oh, big pile drive up, but that's Van Gran again, turning it over.
reduces your options.
We've got some hands playing the ball on the ground here, so referee agrees he's going to give a penalty to North Bay and Virginia Outcasts. I think we have to come up with a name for the North Bay and Virginia Outcasts. It's a lot to say. Northcasts.
Northcast. We'll come up with something by the end of the day.
Bayouts.
Holding the ball up high.
And they turn it over again.
Yep.
So North Bay is getting down. Oh, nice drive there.
Beautifully done.
So it's going to be a 5-meter scrum. 5-meter scrum. So good job by Clayton Turtlehawks to turn that ball over. And then North Bay drove them back into the try zone to get the 5 meters. Oh, am I wrong? Yeah, I am wrong. Which is normal. We're going to have a 5-meter goal line dropout.
We just got our South African coffee delivery. If you clear our lines there a bit.
Is this the milk?
Master Sherfolds has been very aggressive in there.
Oh, nice run in there. That was, I think,
Is that 8?
I think it might have. Actually, I'm not sure, to be
Brian?
honest. I think it was Walensky.
Sorry, we missed the number on that try. We think it was Walensky, but it's hard. We're on the opposite side of the field.
Hot coffee.
Score remains 5-0.
So North Bay knocking on the door for quite a while, able to finally punch it through.
Clayton were playing really tough defense down there, though. They really were. They put
Yeah,
him
they
through the
were.
cosh every time.
The soul camera.
And the one thing we know about them, they do not quit. They mounted an amazing comeback yesterday, led by their 12, Sprenberg. Here we go.
Fielded by Roberts Page. Up to the 10-meter line. Pods are set.
Caught it well and took it at pace.
Yes. Raznik. Out to Roberts Page again.
Again, yeah.
Starting to move out the back line. Some nice lines here.
Resnick
There's space
to
on
the
the
other
outside.
Resnick.
Out to Jackson. Bit of Jackson picks up again. Sets.
Nice long body.
Van Gran is just on the edge. Jackson digs it out.
Peyton Resnick been really active out there like yesterday.
The center ref's giving the AR some instruction. Sir called it out. I'm not entirely sure. Ball's available.
Yeah, Tegan Evans took that ball. They just opted to go with a small pod, just single pod. That was it.
Oh, and it's stolen by number 5. We don't have a name. Unfortunately, we don't have a number 5 on our sheet.
Yeah.
Actually, number 6. Number 6. Jaylee Jones. Good pace here by North Bay.
And J.L.
Keeping
Jones,
the
one of the
tempo
Virginia
up.
players.
Birdsell. Into touch. Okay, so we're going to have a line out kind of directly across from you, the other side. Crowd is starting to get a bit heavier here. Cleanly won by Clayton. Start moving into their attack formation. Nice spin pass out by Spremberg.
To Spremberg.
Oh, out to Spremberg, sorry.
Yeah, Reagan Clark is at 10.
We're going to have a knock on.
Is that the sub-emperor? It sounded like.
Another country heard from.
Yes. For the most part, during games, they have very little instructions to the sidelines of players. Coaches coach, players play. This is time for them to play. And a lot of what's said from the sidelines turns out to be white noise by the players.
Yes, they're fully involved in the game. And
Yeah. Do not be distracted.
so what you're doing is
Here
you're
goes
telling me I
Resnick
should
again.
be... Oh, what a
And
great
just-
run by Rasnick. Peyton Rasnick touches it down.
Just sneaky, just uses that little fin very subtly, gets off and gets a little extra momentum
and
from it.
the defender knew that there was somebody outside her available. Like Jackson was in position outside, so almost the defender was between two minds.
Yep.
And Rasnick took full advantage. She put the hammer down, and that was all she wrote. So it's 10-0 North Bay, Virginia Outcasts. Paige Rasnick on the kick. Just pushes it wide. So 10-zip. Clayton will regroup. Get the kickoff. Back on attack. Ball's up and deep. Well fielded. Just inside the 10-meter line. Now it's out. That's 15. Walensky. Out to the pods. Good drive on here by North Bay. Clayton defending. Jaylee Jones. Scarfel. Rasnick. Getting close to halfway now. Just going through the phases. Ref is calling a penalty. I didn't see for what, but he is giving instruction to Turtle Hawks. They're going to tap and go. Birdsell out. Tackled by Van Gran. Up to halfway now. Starting to move it out to the outside. Rasnick tries to burst through, break that defense. Roberts Page cuts back Another couple of meters. And we're going to have quick tap by Birdsell. She has support. Roberts, Page, spreads it out the back line. Jaylee Jones makes a nice cut back through. Still going, still on her feet. Oh. Good job by Walensky to clean that up. Raznik has it again. She's tied up. Had a quick tap by Spremberg, but ref calls it back. So do it again. Oh, and Raznik gets in there and poaches. Birdsell spreads it out. Jaylee Jones. On the halfway line. This has been furious defense by Clayton. Out to Walensky. Has some wheels. Well tackled, double tackle. Oh, and driven back. Very physical here by Clayton. Just trying to punch over that halfway line for the last couple of minutes. And another penalty.
And that's the half, folks.
So it's halftime, and the score is 10-0 North Bay. Virginia Outcasts.
Or Rugby, Virginia.
Or Rugby, Virginia. They have a lot of names here.
They do. And they have a lot of good players.
Yes, they do.
Well, Virginia's had, again, a strong tradition. Strong tradition of good rugby, and they started a great youth referee program that's really borne fruit. A couple of games that I was coaching, college, NCAA Division I, 16, 17-year-old referees from Virginia, and they were the best referees we had, and we have some high-level referees at our games.
That's great, and you know, there's something that Rugby Indiana does, which I think is a really, really cool thing, and it really gets kids ready for college. They make all of their seniors take the referee course.
Yeah.
And they pay for it, and it's covered and everything, and it's really smart. And we started doing that with the EGRL last year. We had a referee course in Clinton, New Jersey, and I think we had maybe 9 or 10 players sign up, and it just increases their rugby knowledge as well, even if they never ref.
I was just going to say, absolutely. I mean, they understand the laws of the game a lot better. They become better players because of it.
Yeah.
They can make money. But if you see in youth soccer, you'll see U12s reffing U10 games,
Yeah.
U14s, et cetera.
Yeah.
Well, we've got to start doing that, too, because we can't play without referees. We can't be relying on people who've been reffing for 40, 45 years and expect them to do 5 games and 4 games in a day in a tournament. I mean, it's silly.
Exactly, and then you also have the parents not happy with calls you're making. There's a green bus, Volkswagen bus, heading around the parking lot here, and Chris O'Brien is missing it. So Chris O'Brien is an avid VW club guy. So he has a bus, and his wife has a bug.
Folks, we'd also ask you, when you're at games watching your daughters play, don't abuse the referees. We kid around about it on the microphone, but we really like them and respect them. Can't play without them. And it's gotten to the point now the state of Pennsylvania, referee abuse is a felony. That's the way it should be.
Yeah. No, and look, they're the easy target
Yeah.
out there.
Yeah.
So,
There's one referee and 30 players. They're
Yeah,
going to make
exactly.
mistakes. Guess what? It happens.
yeah. I am going to leave you shortly because Morris is going to be. Morris is just warming up for their next game, so I'll be leaving as soon as this one ends.
And unfortunately, it'll be stuck with me.
Talking into the void.
We'll see if we can find Coach Kurt with a K.
Carl with the K.
Carl with a K, my trusty partner yesterday.
I don't think he's here today. He flew out last night. He had to open an orphanage in Indonesia or something.
Ah, another one, eh?
Yeah, he's just a giver to the human condition.
And we're off for a couple of minutes, folks.
Can if you want. You need to warm up. Let's go, North Bay! Don't take your foot off the gas! Apply pressure! Right.
Okay, good. Folks, we are in the second half. We have North Bay Rugby, Virginia versus Clayton. And apparently there's in a contract now that only one of the announcers can have an American accent. So my new partner is?
Trevor Caterson from North Carolina here.
And we will probably not abuse referees too much because Trevor is a referee we're just abusing.
I might still abuse him, it's fine.
So the score currently is 10-0 to North Bay. But Clayton yesterday were down, I believe 17-0 at one point and came back and tied the game. It was absolutely spectacular. Mercedes Washington 15's got an enormous pace. Ball's in her hands. She's lights out.
That was a good tackle by Lisa Jean right there on Clayton. Reagan Van Gran able to pull him in.
And J.L. Jones taking some hard runs up there. Really good, broke some tackles, turned it over, Clayton ball. So So the referee's playing advantage. So folks, if you see that, you don't understand, the mistake was made by North Bay, Virginia, but because Clayton were able to capitalize on it, he'll allow play to go on for a certain point. It's similar to if you watch hockey, advantage, penalty advantage, and it's exactly what we call it, penalty advantage. Or knock-on advantage. Little technical rule in the front row.
Short arm, I think he was saying that the hooker had her foot up.
Yeah, the hooker can't lift her foot up before the ball gets put in. Ball goes to Resnick.
It's a strong run right there.
This is Mariana Johnson.
Ooh,
North Bay 5.
nice tackle.
And there, Jaya Walensky, who we think scored a try in the first half also, right under the post. She's got pace. She can go, but she just ran a great line, and there's a lot to be said for taking that ball at pace.
Yeah, that was just a good, simple line, straight up the middle, and straight through.
Yeah. The good thing with her, though, you can throw her a really hard pass. Some of those are like bullets, and she's got great hands, soft hands. It's her sister lining up the kick. So Peyton scored a try.
Conversion.
Page gets conversion. Brings the score to 17-0 to North Bay, Virginia. North Bay is not in Virginia. We see a few of these combined sides, especially the teams that come from a distance, where they'll bring players from another side in. Like we said before, like most sports, the team who just scored gets the ball back. Oop, ball bouncing around.
Ooh, got space on the outside. There you go, that's space. Oh. Forward call, forward call.
Mariana
forward
Johnson,
pass.
Adelina Jackson. We were commenting before on just how locks look like locks now and props look like props now. And they're all athletic, and it's just great to see. Just the athleticism of the big players now is off the charts.
Yeah, no, I'll say in North Carolina in particular, we don't have the biggest size, but we got a lot of pace and power to make up for it. So we got strong runners to go through. Yeah, not quite how it was when I played.
Hate to tell you, when I played, it was 4-point tries when I started.
Oh, back then.
Yeah.
That was a good run by Reagan Van Gran.
And through the hands, Sprenberg with the blue scrum hat. She's been in every play yesterday. She's just an outstanding player. Should be taking her skills to Boston College next year. Hopefully she plays there because she's special.
Yeah, I was actually talking to her about that. She was looking to join their club team. She was also maybe considering joining a women's club as well to just get high-level play.
Well, yeah, you've got Beantown there.
Yep.
Coached by Kit Wagner, I believe, at this point. But they're a solid side, very solid side. Many, many years ago, I coached their local opposition, Boston, and we were always on the receiving end of bad scores. Scrum North Bay put in. Got their back line set pretty well.
Strong run.
Oh, so Colin Warner.
Referee called coming in through the side, so penalty against Clayton.
And that ball goes to Resnick, to Caroline, back to the other Resnick. There goes Resnick again. Madeline Morans really have to dig that ball out there. A little slower than she'd like.
And North Bay is setting up some good phases here.
They are. They really run the ball through their backs a lot. There we go.
Yeah. Oh, I think there was a knock on right there.
Yeah, it's Resnick to Warner to Resnick. So we got turned over in the middle.
Yeah. That was picked up by Novella.
Powerful take by Clayton. Running another pot.
Oh, that's a
straight
good
through.
line.
Beautifully done.
That's Emily Newcomb with a hard line through the middle.
Yes. Those D1 defenders weren't there.
Oh, but it looks like she didn't get it back.
Yeah.
So holding on is the call.
Mariana Johnson calling for the ball. Who's going to take it? It's going to her. Goes into contact, sets the ball up, nice long ball.
Oh.
Ran into the double tackle. But there she is again. That ball cleaned out well by North Bay. Clayton almost poached that.
Pressure on, pressure on. You got, oh, Mercedes just
Ernestine Vinton, she was a force yesterday and almost had that there.
Yeah, so that was Evie Vinton and then Mercedes Washington chasing that down. Unfortunate, just kind of went off the hands of Mercedes Washington. Wasn't able to grab it. It was good pressure, though.
Evie played really well yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. With a little substitute going on. Ileana Smith coming out. Makes it tough because both props are Smith. Now that's not the case. Did you see a number when the player came in?
I did not, no. I'll see if I can catch it here in a little bit.
Well, Ileana Smith took some big carries earlier on too, so she was
All right, kick out.
great value.
Oh,
Oh.
Mercedes Washington catching it on pace.
Scariest person to kick to. But great pressure on her.
Yeah, that was unlucky. She was trying to get down and place it and just knocked it on in the tackle
Kick's
there.
only as good as the kick chase, and the kick chase was darn good on that, yeah, because she's a danger player. It's interesting to see different philosophies, how teams, they set their back lines up differently, deeper, steeper, narrower, wider. How they defend, how many defensive players they're putting into breakdown. Are they going 1 or 2, or are they going zeros? You know, you want to spread the wall.
Yeah, it's good to see. We've started seeing more kicking in the girls' game, which I think is a huge strategy point that more and more coaches are implementing as they kind of get more players going through and getting more experience. So yeah, definitely excited to see more tactics kind of used as we go through.
Yeah, not desperation kicking.
Yeah, exactly.
But we
Yeah.
saw some successful kick chases yesterday, kick passes, which is just wonderful to see.
Yep.
And it's exciting.
Well, that's as you said, you know, just the kick is as good as the pressure. So even if it doesn't make touch, if you're able to get a high ball up there and put good pressure on whoever's trying to catch it, you might get a knock-on turnover, get a scrum, and get the ball back.
We had a successful 50-22 yesterday.
Oh, yes. I don't know if I saw
Ooh.
that one, but yeah, 50-22, that's impressive. Oh,
Oops.
knock on there.
Yep. So Caroline, just a little tough ball to grab. Arms weren't quite long enough to catch that one. Field line, my arms are too short to box with God.
And that's a good attacking opportunity for Clayton. see if they can use their backs.
Angeline Holbrun is a prop who came on. She's just a 9th grader. So glad to have Holbrun and Smith in the front now, I believe. North Bay driving pretty well. Ball sort of tied up, making her job much more difficult than need be, but
had to clean it up. Ooh.
Got Lisa Jean Foley coming through there.
Unlucky.
And Caitlin Hathaway waiting out here patiently for the ball.
Yeah, just a low pass out from the ruck there. Yeah. Clayton wasn't able to hold on to it.
Ball's not quite getting out there.
Yeah. North Bay is applying good pressure. You can kind of see that with the passes going low, or you know, Clayton trying to clean it up and rushing it at points.
So you have a ball coming at you, and you have 2 players coming at you at the same time. The bigger image is those 2 players coming at you, and it's hard to not realize that, and it just puts tremendous pressure on you. Ask a quarterback in football with a bad offensive line.
All right, we'll see. I'm guessing North Bay is going to try a kick to exit here.
Morin putting it in.
Yep, there we go.
Clear lines.
All good. Got the pass
and
off.
There goes
There's Mercedes
Washington.
On the outside.
And boy, she is just lightning. Oops. Great try. Great try. But you talk about a danger person, and this is what happened yesterday. They could turn around the game on a dime. That brings the score to
17-5, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, Mercedes did a good job centering it to make it so the kick's a little easier. Hopefully they can get the conversion here.
So how many years have you been in North Carolina now?
So I actually grew up in North Carolina. I played rugby in North Carolina. I'm from the Chapel Hill area. Originally started with the Chapel Hill Highlanders, who we actually played yesterday, which was great. Great to be at this tournament. Newer developing team, so excited to get good competition and grow. But yeah, I've been in the area now for, I don't know, 25 years. Oh, just off the post.
I have some old friends from Monmouth Rugby Club, my old club in New Jersey down here. Carl Ham, Mike Chamberlain. I think the boys' championship is called the Carl Ham Cup.
Yes, I believe I know Carl.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's.
Carl, if you're out there, I love you. Behind every great rugby program, there are 1 or 2 crazy people.
Yeah.
Carl fits that description quite well. Ball has to go 10, it just went 10.
Picked up by Novella Henry. Yeah. High tackle called there. So Clayton missed the conversion, so it is 17-5 as we go into attack.
Ball sort of bobbling around there. Beautiful pass off her left hand.
Ooh. Nice little kick. Got a good chase coming on, we'll see.
Oh, just a great tackle. Reagan Van Gran, was it? That was a beautiful tackle.
Yeah, Reagan Van Gran putting pressure on.
Yep. J.L. Jones on the charge. Oh. Resnick to Resnick. Going to contact. Tough clearing out. Clayton make it tough. They work hard in their breakdowns.
Ooh, big tackle there.
Yep.
That was Lisa Jean Foley. She's been doing wrestling practice all winter, so you could see some of those wrestling skills on that last tackle.
Also, the battle of shoulders. She was lower shoulder. She's going to win that every time.
There you go. Maddie Leaner was able to poach that ball. Clayton now has it. Another little chip through. Lisa Jean Foley putting pressure on.
Jayla Linsky back there to protect.
Let's see what the call is here. Not sure. I haven't seen the call from the ref.
So while we're waiting for this, folks, we're the EGRL, Elite Girls Rugby League. You can find us on Instagram. You can find us on YouTube. Share us. Volunteer, just reach out. If you want to volunteer, you want to donate, just reach out to egrl.org. It's the Elite Girls Rugby League. We have an event in a couple of weeks. And there's also going to be a USA Rugby Identification Camp, looking for the best U18 players in the country, one of 8 nationally. We'll be there. I believe we'll be televising that also. Don't quote me on that. I may be yelled at by people. I am very familiar with being yelled at by people.
So it looks like we have a little bit of an injury kind of in the backfield. It should be a scrum to Clayton when we come back. Kind of looking at it, I think that might be Reagan Van Gran. I know she's been dealing with calf cramps, so. Oh, you're fine. I'm good.
I can put one in the pocket, so. This is going wild.
Like this should be warm for y'all, right?
No. Cold. Cold is cold.
Thank you.
It's funny how our bodies change. Many, many years ago, this would have been a temperate day for me. Now I'm bitterly cold.
Yep. All right, we're back here. So scrum to Clayton.
Did Reagan Van Gran leave?
Yeah,
She
so
subbed out.
she got subbed out. Looks like it's probably a cramp in her calf. I know last weekend at Ruggerfest when we were playing there, she had a similar thing. So
Where was Ruggerfest?
so Ruggerfest was in Charlotte, Matthews.
Ah.
So area. Yeah, big tournament, 15s tournament. It's kind of the kickoff for the North Carolina season. So all the teams kind of start their event there.
Age group?
It's all ages, basically U10 all the way up through U18. So 80 teams showed up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a big one.
Wow, that's awesome. Well, there's some crazy people in North Carolina, obviously, because they're driving the girls' programs.
Ooh.
Hats off to them.
Oh.
We were talking about second rows being more athletic. It was Mariana Johnson. That's his third long run she's had today. And she also plays flanker and back row, but just real athletic run there.
All right. Looks like the referee called knock on by Clayton. Or no, sorry, knock on by North Bay. It should be Clayton's ball here.
So Madeline Lehner's back at scrum half. She played really well yesterday.
Go.
There goes Evie again.
So yeah, Evie Vinton with a nice pick there. Looks like the ref's calling it back. I wonder if he's just giving a warning. In the U19 laws, you aren't allowed to push more than 1.5 meters in the scrum, so that might have been just a warning.
You've seen a few free kicks because yesterday. I think a couple of them, I think 1 or 2 in the Morris game.
Yeah.
Well deserved. Digging that ball out. Evie again.
She's a strong runner. There she goes.
And she's got feet.
Still going.
Great footwork, powerful, driving through contact. Support behind her.
There we go.
Sprenberg again.
Sprenberg to Clark.
Yeah.
I believe that's
Smith.
Oweana Smith going in. Clayton setting up a good attack here.
They are.
All right, North Bay called for not rolling away in the tackle there. There's a quick tap. It's Reagan Clark
Reagan
going
Clark
in.
in. Is she in? A little short.
Looks just short. Oh, it looks like North Bay
Was it
actually
turned
came up
over?
with it, yeah.
Well, she did a reaching, I think, to touch and was short of the line, and they just took it.
Yep.
Kick for touch. The Clayton line out on the 5-meter line.
Yeah, I think North Bay was just trying to kick it, trying to get as much distance as they could, relieve
Yeah.
a little bit of pressure.
Again, shows what pressure does. Scrum?
I believe it's a line out.
Is it? I'm confused. Is he directing the touch judge?
I guess. I'm not sure.
Just reversed? Now I'm
yeah,
confused.
okay, so line out to North Bay. Yep,
Yeah,
that's
okay.
it. It was a penalty. North Bay kicked it out, so yeah, line out to North Bay. Oh,
Not straight.
yep, not straight called. Let's see what Clayton opts for here. So when the ball's not straight in a line out, you're able to either get a line out or you can opt for a scrum if you need to.
Yeah, Tegan Evans has taken a lot of these balls. She's defended some too, really well.
All right, so it looks like Clayton have opted for the line out. It's a pretty good position. We'll see if they try to maul it in. I know one of their coaches, JG, was a forward and loves them all.
And there
we
go. The brotherly shove.
Oh,
Quick.
brought it out. Nice little switch. Oh, it looks like the ball just popped loose
Popped
there.
out, knock forward.
All right, and that's game.
That's it.
Final score was 17-5. North Bay wins.
Who'd you like from Clayton? Anyone who stayed out to you?
Yeah, I mean, so a number of the Clayton players actually play on our North Carolina All-Star team, so excited to have them. But I think Ileana Smith actually had a really good showing in the front row and had some strong runs. Mercedes Washington, as we've kind of said, an attacking player, always a threat kind of there.
Yeah, North Bay, Jana Walensky, Peyton Resnick. I mean, not just tries, but they were just presence everywhere. It was a lot of fun. Good game. I think Clayton can walk out with their heads up high. They had a great weekend, and one of I think the best game of the weekend was the second game yesterday, the tie, the 17 all tie.
Oh, the 17 all
That was
tied?
just
Yeah,
outstanding.
that was against Cardinals, right?
Yeah, it was. It was tied up literally in extra time with the conversion.
Oh, that's,
And we're about to have Morris versus the Wahinis, and we're going to sign off for a couple of minutes. Cheers, folks. Coach, what's your name?
Bill Bell.
Coach Bill Bell. Folks, here we are. Third game of the day. We have Morris in red and black going from left to right, and the Wando Wahinis, coached by Coach Bill Bell on the right. And they were sort of light in numbers. They picked up some players from other teams. So if we don't know last names, we know their first name and what club they're from. So just bear with us. We're doing our best. And there we go. Morris will wear, the Wahinis are wearing the white. Going from right to left. Ball taken by Morris on the kickoff. Moving the ball through the hands. There's O'Brien taking the ball up. She'll soon be going to University of New Haven. I think it was Sienna Miller taking it up next. It was Abby Sorello trying to box kick there. Unfortunately, one of the Heaney players had her hand up and blocked it well. Still moving the ball, still Morris ball. Bobble, a caught. Just taking the ball up hard, keeping it in tight now. Looks like they're about to move it wider. Or maybe not. Now they're moving it. So Scarlett Weinstein, just tough, fast, hard, keeps her feet moving. Offloaded well. Oh, but turned over. Ah, sadly knocked on and turned over. Be a scrum down. Wahinis put in, I believe. Ackerman to put it in for Wahinis. Ackerman's one of these multi-sport athletes. Moving the ball out to Lustig. Little bungee back to Ackerman. To Lustig. It's the Lustig Ackerman show out there. Oh, unfortunately, drop, but backwards. Oh, nope. Knocked on, scrum down to Morris. Abby Sorello to put in. What Scarlett Weinstein lacks in height, she makes up for in athleticism and sheer force of will. She's playing number 7. You see the difference in how Morris set their back line up. 2 centers flat. Ball through the hands. Olive Rhodes, just a sophomore with Morris, taking up well. Sadie Pearson-Massey she really has picked up her game quite a bit, become a more physical player. You can see her confidence in contact. She has natural height and athleticism. Boy, she's going to be a real powerful player down the road. She's only a sophomore. And it's great seeing these young kids. If you look at the Wahine side, how many of those players are really young? The future of our game. Abby Sorello kicked in the touch. Variety to throw the ball in. It was a penalty. They took the kick and line out. And that was O'Brien. Two really solid jumpers there. Their pods work well. The lineouts have been really effective. There's Cheryl, just a great break there. And there goes Scarlett Weinstein again. Tough, hard, keeping her feet driving. Quick ball there for Abby. Waymeyer playing just her second game, scored her second day ever playing, scored a try yesterday, a beautiful try. Olive Rhodes going nowhere. Good tough defense by Rahini's there. Not giving them any space, any time at all to work. Sienna Miller out to, can't see a number, sorry about that. And there goes Scarlett Weinstein. Turn around. Cyril has it out. Back to Corndon. More phases now, look moving a little wider maybe. Sort of through the hands, but it was backwards, so it's good, safe. But not really. When Heaney's put in again, about 10 meters from the line, from the Morris line. Probably here, I imagine, they're going to try to put it downfield. Well, it looks like she may run the ball. Sometimes teams will run a phase or two and then kick it and touch to clear the lines. Ooh, bobbled the ball at the base, but it was backwards. Cleared the lines. Didn't make touch. There's Hornig back there. Boy, Morris player just driving her feet there. Oh, turned around, just taken out of her hands. Can't see who that is, but she's got pace going down the right wing. Going, trying to keep the ball alive. Wahini's down there to attack. They preserved the ball, it looked a little dodgy there. Hale, she's committed to Lander. She was all over the park yesterday. She was probably, I think, the best player on the field for Wahini. She was just so dangerous, and we're starting to see her perk up a bit here. Morris defense has been really tough here. They were trying to use that 16th defender called the touchline, but it didn't work. Wahini still trying, moving it through. I think that was Callahan took that up, number 12. Wahini's taking up. One of the big forwards taking up powerfully, driving, keeping her feet moving. Morris spreading out the defense. Wahini's starting to go wide. So it's Lustig to Callahan. Ackerman digging it out. Can't see a number. Still going. That was James from just a sophomore from Wahini's. Driving. Oh, unfortunately turned over Morris, and Morris moving the ball wide. That's what you try to do when you turn it over like that, try to go wide as quickly as possible, because usually the defense is a little bit disorganized. But Wahini's right there. They got there quickly. Hats off to them. Wahini's ball, turned it again. That was Ackerman tackled there. Moving the ball out to Lustig. Oh, just a bit wide. Oh, to Wehrmeyer. But coming back. She can go all the way, but actually she can't go all the way. Folks, we may kid around about referees and sort of goof on them a bit, but it's with love. We can't play this game without them. They're critical. These guys are doing, men and women, referees are doing 4, 5, 6 games a weekend. They don't do it for money, they do it for love of game. Get your daughters a volunteer, learn to referee. You become a referee, you can make some money on the side, you become a better player, and we get to have more rugby. And you can still play and you can still ref. Ackerman putting the ball in for Wahinis. Their back line's pretty well set. Out to Lustig. Oh, through the hands, but it's still safe. Off to Callahan, it looks like. And turned over by Morris. Sorry, it wasn't Callahan, that was Miller. Morris on the attack here. Cirillo digging it out, weighing her options. Boop to Miller. Big, powerful runner. Keeps her feet moving. There we go. Move the ball through the hands, out to Wermeyer again. Bianca Petrucci and Cheryl in there digging for the ball. To Petrucci. Wise and Pearson Massey starting to make their presence felt more and more. Two locks who look like locks. Tall, rangy, athletic, long limbs, comfortable in the air. Penalty here. Abby Searle's going to opt to take the points. Her foot was spot on yesterday and right over the post. Three, nothing. Morse. Well, he's playing this game tough. Couple of guest players too. We have Sophie from the Tigers. We have Boston from the Tigers. We have Legger from Downingtown. Looks like Millens from Downingtown, Neela from Downingtown, and Alexis from the Tigers. (16) Boston is out there now. So they have some guest players. They're a few short. They came quite a distance, so they picked up some players from other teams, and that's what we do. We want players to play. We don't want to be playing 10s and 12s or whatever. We want to play 15s. So Morris put in, Cirillo to put in. Nice long pass by Cirillo. Out to Amanda. Beautiful ball out. Scrum moving out to Olive Rhodes. Miller again on the charge with Wise on her shoulder. Pearson Massey again. This is 4 or 5 carries for her. Every one of them's insignificant. And ball saved just for one touch. A little dodgy there. Got a little loose. Form tackle. Referee's handouts for advantage. Krista Massey again. A little timing there. Hold up ball. Low to Tori Waymeyer. Tori, am I a prop or am I a wing? Today you're a wing, and you've proven it. Corndon took that ball up well. Seeing Lauderman's in there too. Miller again. Petrucci to, can't see who it is. Is it O'Brien? Our trusty cameraman advised me that that was O'Brien. And there goes Wise taking in hard. So penalty against Wahines. Morris penalty tried a quick tap, but referee said no, not through the mark. So was Miller again taking it up. It was Abby Cirillo in there, but the ball got held up. Unfortunately, couldn't touch it down. It's going to be a goal line dropout for Wahines. In this case, the ball has to go 5 meters, and it cannot go directly in touch. It has to be a drop kick. It went 5, and it did not go directly. Not sure what the call is here. Said it wasn't a drop kick. Drop kick, the ball has hit the ground before the foot hits the ball. So it actually was a punt. So it will be Morris ball. Abby Cirillo questioning what's going on with the referee. Oh, we're going to have a do-over. That was a drop kick, and it went 5, and it did not go directly. And Morris going to play that wide. They're setting up their pods. Abby Cirillo is ready. Out they go. Whoop. There goes Miller again. Olive Rhodes, quick footwork. Beautifully done. Just great footwork by Olive Rhodes. Just a sophomore, another player to look for. I mean, these young kids are just fun to watch. Their rugby IQ is pretty high. It's funny, we're seeing these kids playing for young ages. It makes a difference. It's not to say you can't start at 18, 19, or 20, but boy, when you start 8, 9, or 10, it makes a big difference. So Cirillo will take the conversion. As we were saying before, she's got a really strong foot, and we saw yesterday kicking into the wind with power. We don't know where it comes from. Up and good. Score 10 to Morris, 0 to Wahines.
Morris. Again.
Lakinis will be kicking to Morris. We're still in the first half, probably about 3 or 4 minutes left. Ball has to go 10 meters. They're tending to put it up. Well, maybe not so much that time. But it has to be a drop kick. Cirillo digging it out. Box kick by Cirillo. This kicking game by the girls is a different dimension, and it's great to see. I was taken up well by Sophie. Oh, they're bobbling about there. And that's the half. Folks, we've got 10-0 at the half to Morris. We're the EGRL, Elite Girls Rugby League. Come follow us. Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on YouTube. We are proud to be hosted here by Guilford College. We can come here and present girls rugby to you. We bring girls to rugby. We bring rugby to girls. Like us. Share us. Talk to you in a few. Hello folks, here we are. Second half about to start. We've got the Wahinis on the left and white, from the left to right. Morris in black and red, going from right to left. Current score is Morris 10, Wahinis 0. Wahinis are one of the South Carolina clubs here, and they have some reinforcements from a few other clubs. Ball kick pretty deep. Wahinis are trying to dig it out. I'll say numbers when I can see them. It's tough. I apologize. Ball got a little loose back there. A little looser. Picked up by Morris. Wide's protecting the ball. Cirillo having it out. That was Amanda Corfin there on the try. Abby Cirillo convert again. She is just a lethal foot. That puts it at 17-0. Kick up, it's got to go 10. Not quite 10. Abby Cirillo knows the laws quickly. She knew, called for a scrum in the 50. They have a lot of confidence in their scrum. Tremendous power up front with Lauderman, Miller, Wise, and Pearson Massey.
That's for the Raleigh Rugby Cobras.
Morris ball, move it up Rhodes, kick downfield. She's new to 10, but she is going to be wonderful. Kicked it, caught her own kick. She planned that bounce perfectly, touches down between the posts. That was a spectacular play. Spectacular play. Olive Rose, just a sophomore. New to 10. College coaches are going to be looking at her. Pearson Massey's also a sophomore. I mean, these are some really high-level players. Now Cirillo for the goods, for the twos. She's an efficient kicker. Right through. That brings it to 24 to Morris. 24-0. We talk about the scrum half being a field general. Abby Cirillo clearly defines that role. You can see even directing traffic on the kickoff. Ball's up, nice high kick. Bobble around a bit. DJ taking it up, Miller again. Morris setting up their lines. Too wise, caught it with her nose. Wahini's ball, and they are on the attack. Lustig. The driven in touch. Morris working hard driving in touch, but no, they kept it alive. Good job. It was 5. It was Menti. Oh, sorry, Mendel. Excuse me. I'm trying to read my writing, and that's not good. Scrum down with Heaney's ball. Ackerman to put in. Here goes Lustig coming around the back to Sophie. Sophie's one of the guest players for the Tigers. And a counter ruck by Morris, but not enough. Wahini's protecting that ball. Moving it well. Hales, again, Hales was just an unstoppable force yesterday. Unfortunately, taken well, beautifully. I think it was Scarlett Weinstein, yes. Took the ball, just ripped it right out of her hands. Good job. They held the tackle player up in the air and just took it. Morris attacking to the right. Sienna Miller again to Wise. Cirillo digging it out. Sienna Miller again. And just Cirillo put the ball up. Sophie chasing. Sophie has it for Wahini's. Taking it up, looking for support, waiting for help. Scarlett Weinstein making herself a real pest. And a tackle. That was 16. Milan from Downingtown. One of the guest players. Downingtown came with quite a large roster, so they were able to lend some players out. Beautiful break by Leah from Morris, wearing 25. Amanda coming up again, taking the ball. Abby Cirillo digging it out. Moved it wide to Sienna Miller. Feet, keeping her feet driving, keeping her legs driving. She's already broken 2 tackles, taken 3 defenders with her. Now they'll look to move it wide. DJ taking it up well. Moving the ball through Wise. Back to Amanda. Carfin. Leah. Wise. Oh, sorry. That was actually Kirsten Massey through her hands. Ball's at the breakdown. Digging it out. Up to Rhodes. Looking for help. Moving it wide. To DJ. Coming in again. Wise. Back to Leah. DJ going wide. So Leah, ball moving back in. Just really nice ball movement here. Staying away from that touch line. Communicating well with each other. Wahini's really working hard at the breakdowns defensively. Great tackle there. Couldn't see a number, sorry. And Wahini, Lustig came right up there, just gave him a lot of problems. Scraping across the line. Mostly making a pest of herself there, making it tough for Morris. Good job. Penalty. And she's going to tap, take the ball from there. And breaking a tackle. I'll get a number in a second. That was Alexis and the Tigers. Lustig going wide to Callahan. Oh, sorry, to Miller, sorry. Miller will be going to Clemson next year. I think that run-up before was James, who's only a sophomore. I'm really impressed by the athleticism of these younger players and their rugby IQ. I mean, that's a tribute to their coaches, and and some of them getting a young start or just adapting really quickly to the game. Thrill to put in. Wahini's pressuring him well. DJ coming around the right. Great hands there. Olive Rhodes just refuses to go down. Fought, dragged players with her, broke tackles, fended, did all the hard work. Wahini's setting their lineup, starting to spread their defensive wall. Morris want to move it wide. They have numbers out wide. There's Scarlett Weinstein again. There's a whistle, not sure what it's for. Scarlett Weinstein would have been a little shaken up on that. Shook it off, ready to go. Penalty against Wahini's. Abby Sorrella setting up her play. They have a pod set up with Miller taking the lead. Would imagine the ball's going there. And Sienna Miller. With Wise and Pearson Massey driving from behind. There goes DJ again, coming up, keeping her feet moving. Wahini's defending tenaciously. You see Hale doing everything she could in her power there to force that ball in the touch. Roddy to put in for Morris. They have a lot of height in there. Pearson Massey on that, I believe. No, I'm sorry, that was Wise. Now they're driving them all, driving them all. Driving them all. Wahini stopped it well. There goes Olive Rhodes again. Stepping in and touchdown by Olive Rhodes. Beautiful try. That puts the score at 29-0 now to Morris. I've been advised I'm actually correct with the score, which is good. Again, seeing the skill set of some of these younger players is amazing. Olive Rose is just a sophomore, new to fly half. She was playing center before, just really gets the game. Speaking to her parents yesterday, she and Sadie Pearson Massey started playing youth rugby together. And boy, they've really grown and developed.
She's not getting on the plane. She's got to find a ride home. She's in the van.
Did you get that? Well, Abby Sorrell is not perfect. She actually missed. We'll have to have a conversation with her afterwards. Brings the score to 29-0 29-0. Lined up getting their happy hands ready. Well, happy hands didn't work there. Fortunately knocked down, but Wahini took the ball. Referee's going to play advantage or not. Nope. We scrum down Wahini's ball. So Wando Wahini's came from South Carolina, a bit light, but they've been supplemented with good players from the Tigers and Downingtown. Moving the ball through the hands, Callahan out to Sophie. Back into Goodwin. Moving out. That was Gregory. 7 is Gregory. Ackerman trying to dig it out. Penalty against the Morris player for interfering with the ball. You cannot. And there goes Ackerman on the charge. Garrett behind her, supporting her. That's Callahan, future Clemson player. That's James taking it up. Actually, it was. Looks like Millen. Sorry, I'm trying to read the writing. 18. Ball moving wide. Callahan to Lustig. Ackerman digging it out. Clemens making a great break up there. They're still moving the ball. Can't see a number there, apologize. Some tall, wide bodies in the way. Keeping her feet well. Great job. Again, that's Hales, and just really solid player. There we go. That's James taking it up. 7 Clements. Wide pass. Nice wide pass. Lustig into, trying to see, was that Callahan coming in? Sorry, that was Miller. Sorry. Again, I've confused Miller and Callahan. I apologize. Trying to read numbers from a distance is not easy, especially when you're old and blind. Huge tackle there. Didn't see a number. Oh, Ackerman right through the middle. Saw that space at the breakdown and went. Beautiful job by Ackerman. Really nice job. Ackerman looks like he's going to South Carolina next year. One of our crew members is an alum for University of South Carolina. We can't mention his name because he's in the witness protection plan. I'm in trouble again. Folks, I'm sorry, I have attempted a little humor. I may be sitting in somebody's trunk on the way back home. But never insult the guy who's in your car. Yeah. So with that try and conversion, brings the score to 37-0. Sorry. God almighty. I am just so 29-7 to Wando. That was a great conversion by Wando, by the way. That's the whistle for the end. So Wando came back at the end now. They scored a try, get some, save some face there. The beauty was they never quit. They never gave up. And the try by Ackerman was just gorgeous. You saw that space, attacked it with a vengeance, and they converted their try. Again, we're the EGRL. Find us on Instagram, YouTube. Like us, share us. We want the girls' game to grow. We want it to develop. We want to win a World Cup. The Women's World Cup is this year. We're going to have a Women's World Cup in the United States. And by then, some of these players that we're seeing today are going to be on that team. So keep following, keep watching. We bring girls to rugby. We bring rugby to girls. Thank you. Enjoying the sound of my voice. I think I'm my damn job.
Would you mind if I check the roster for the Raleigh? I just wanted to check the name, another thing. Gave you guys an updated one since we failed you last year. Maximilian. Yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Who are they playing?
Downingtown, Raleigh.
If there is a major issue, then he's going to play. So that means you got to take this shoe up here. Yeah. Yeah, I got to.
Got that roster. We'll take this away. Cobras. Nope, 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 nope. Ah, here we go. I got both. You see the last No, it's going to be a new one. Downtown? I have the new one for North Carolina. Oh, you do? Yes, right here. That's it right there. Raleigh Cobras. Well, we know Lillian DeSoto. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a little tough. It's just small. Oh, the sun is loving it. Yeah. dangerous. Super pacey.
Okay. You want to call out good color?
Or we'll just keep just in the match. Yeah. Was that a current? Well, I guess the numbers are.
Yeah, they're very buttoned up.
I need a protein bar.
I got an email from Rugby that said basically either you don't coach in Chesapeake or your girls don't play. Do you choose one? Because they're siding with Abby, I guess. I don't know. I still haven't been charged with anything. It's so bizarre.
Ron, you doing the list of names for this?
I'm like, this is why nobody wants to do your stupid league because you don't have anybody to play.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna ignore all the Chesapeake police.
Who's the coach?
I don't really care. But again, charge me with something.
Yeah.
You don't even have bylaws. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure she doesn't care. So. Well, neither do I, but I'm just saying.
Love you.
I mean, in worst case, we just scrap the whole Chesapeake conference and just play out waters for a full page here all, and then I mean, we could always go in. We could always like wherever the few girls play, we could always just be like, oh, you want to show up? Probably like, if it's just one-on-one, just play something.
Okay. I guess we'll see what Vienna happens this year. I mean, first of all, the field was given to us by Westmount from
Protein bar in the sun. Not good.
I never figure it out from there. I just booked my room for boys now just because I was stuck in some roach motel like I did the first year. There's some kind of fair in town and all the hotels ended up in a place where like one kid had to sleep on the floor and it's just gross.
I mean, so being completely clear, my first priority is zero. After that, I just
About to kick off again here. We have Downingtown in blue, and we have Raleigh Cobras in black. So it's a black and blue game. DeSoto to kick off. Ball's up. Didn't go 10. Now it did. It's touched. And Downingtown starts to...
Jared Doyle kicking.
Pasco makes a nice breakthrough. Fends off 3 or 4 tacklers. Still going up to the 10-meter line.
Big mobile number 8. Really nice player. Going to the University of Exeter next year.
McGettigan. He went backwards. Sorry, I'm doing the referee's job here. Rock set. McGettigan. Pod is out. Taken into contact. Ref says high tackle on the 50-meter line. McGettigan will likely
Carey
kick
Dixon
for touch
on that,
here.
on that carry. McGettigan kick.
Touch found,
Triple
just
touch,
outside
they
the
can take a line out to
22-meter.
enter in the penalty.
So Downingtown is one of those teams that likes to use some trickery in the back line, so expect to see some movement. Sun is starting to poke out a little bit. Maul is on. Very clean maul here. It's out. McGettigan wraps around. Big tackle by DeSoto. Ball stripped. And we have a knock on. So, some good work there by DeSoto. You out?
Brooke Brantley to put it in for, and out it goes.
Good chase by Lily McGettigan.
With Maeve Delaney on that pickup. Here comes the tight hard work. Look, as soon as we see numbers, we'll say names. It's just sort of hard trying to read it.
Not releasing. So we're going to have McGettigan likely kick for touch again. Actually, she's going to tap and go, get the pod going. Jakara Dixon. McGettigan. Oh, nice ball
Hard
at pace
direct
there.
pass, yeah.
Amanda Whelan working well in the centers.
McGettigan out. Is that just Pasco again? Really moving the ball quickly, huh?
Yeah. Chuck Taylor makes a nice little cut through. She's got space. Just inside the 2 meter line, probably. It's kind of a tough vantage point for us right now, but Downingtown gets set. Looks like they're going to try and punch it through here with their
Michaela
forwards.
Snow taking it up in there hard, close to the line. Abby McGettigan digging it out to her sister.
Got space outside. Oh,
wide,
what a pass.
wide pass.
They cut back inside. They had the number
McGettigan
on the
back.
outside. McGettigan makes
They
a
get
run
into
for it.
McGettigan.
Big tackle. Bullets of passes out there. They've got the edge. Cut back inside. Cobras are really doing a good job on the breakdown. to clear
Pasco
those
again.
rocks. Pass goes up. Hands in.
The length of these passes.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, I mean, it's McGettigan to Ammon, and these are 14, 15 meter passes. Spot on, accurate, right to a charging player. Can't tell who that was taking it up. Doylestown knocking, playing aggressively. Pasco again. You can hear their coaches pick and go, pick and go, pick and go. They have the power there.
They sure do.
At what point are they going to move it out, though? Jakara Dixon again. And out they go.
Taylor cuts back inside. Sorry, Davies.
Yep.
Chuck Davies. They're just
They're gonna let
knocking
the
on the
pick and
doors.
goes.
They're just not through yet.
Nope, still going.
It's Pasco.
Pasco.
Oh, McGettigan sneaks over the far side, try and create a mismatch. And it looks like it might be Whalen that's in, not sure. Actually, no, it's a penalty. So, relentless pressure by Downingtown, but staunch defense by Raleigh Cobras. Get a little bit of a clearance, a little bit of a breather. Okay, so everybody takes a little bit of a breather. Michaela Snow giving directions to the line out.
Like yesterday, 12, the center, Morgan Whelan, will come in for lineouts. He's got a lot of height. He's got ups.
Oh, they've got numbers way outside if she can get a pass out there. Whelan gets it out. They cut back inside again. If they can keep that outside channel, they've got the numbers out there. McGettigan gets it out there, and it bobbled a little bit, so we think we have a knock on. Frantic defense by Raleigh Cobras, but they're making it work.
Yeah, yeah. But it's interesting. They're doing 2 phases tight, maybe 3, and then moving it wide, but moving it really wide, really quickly.
Yeah. Whelan and Aman are working really well in the center there.
Then Whelan can double up by helping on the lineouts.
Whelan going to Dartmouth and Aman going to Westchester in the fall. And we've got Michaela Snow and Evie Steele also going to Westchester, along with Ella Hoke, and then Pascoe going to the University of Exeter. And then for Brown University, we have Lily McGettigan and Chuck Davies. It's great to see all these kids heading off to college.
So number 25, Alana Reese from Cobras, going to Queen's University. Maeve Delaney going to LaSalle.
Oh, so we're going to have a knock on here.
And Bailey Gorham Gray also going to
DeSoto
LaSalle.
heard the footsteps.
He's played all
Good
stars,
pressure by
select side.
Lily McGettigan.
Atlanta Sevens. It's just interesting seeing these players have the opportunities to play at a lot higher level. Yeah.
It's fantastic. So again, Downingtown knocking on the door. Pascoe picks. Out to keep McGettigan. Makes a nice little break through the middle. Ball comes out, they keep it tight. Pascoe again. Driven on by Abby McGettigan. Try and get the ball back. It's available now. Kayla Snow takes it.
Battle of shoulders. Low shoulder one that time, took her back.
Pascoe's ready again. Decides to go the other way. Change the point of attack. Just a meter out now. Downingtown just trying to force their way through.
Ferocious defense by Cobras. I mean, just relentless.
Yeah, tackling has been really solid.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they're really working on getting low and winning that battle of shoulders, and that's the key there.
The physical nature of high school rugby has changed a little bit, I think, as well.
Yeah. Part of it is the players are more comfortable with more physicality.
Yeah.
They're fitter, stronger.
Maybe getting to the game a little bit earlier so they've more technique under their belt.
Yeah. It's funny seeing a 6-year-old tackle a 6-year-old. I mean,
yeah.
And I believe that was a Soto. No, it wasn't.
No. Durkin cleans it up.
Jared Doyle, really active.
Driven back by Pascal.
Oof.
Oh, big hit there by number 1. Cobras starting to really move the ball well.
Yeah,
Sorry,
number 1 is Marissa.
really
Langdon
good
usually plays flanker.
try-saving tackle there by Davies. Sorry, we're not calling the names out of the Cobras as much, but the sheet honestly is
Difficult to read.
yeah. There's numbers and names all over the place, but we are doing our best here. DeSoto.
So, yeah, to Doyle.
Oh, what a nice break right up the middle.
She got some pace on her, huh?
Yeah.
Head's always moving.
Oh, and they're in. If they, oh no, they
no.
can't get the ball out. Great defense there by Downingtown. Swallow up that gap. Out to the wing. It's a nice little break. Well tackled. Ruck sealed.
Bradley moving it out.
Cobras
Way to
reset.
Raptors.
Their number 8 tries to punch it in.
Nice line now.
Number 8, Sandberg, I think. Wow, what a change of events. So Downingtown, for pretty much the whole game so far, have been just knocking on the door, trying everything and anything to punch it through. One big break down the field for Cobras, and they just get that score.
Yeah, we're trying to get it
Really
over as
good
soon as
work
we
by
can.
Really
Sorry.
strong work there by Cobras.
Sorry, we missed a number on that try. I thought it might have been Doyle. I think that was Jared Doyle, but I may be wrong. I'm sorry. Scores now Downingtown 5, Cobras 0.
We getting it, but so it's a nice high ball.
That's a beautiful kick.
Yeah, right where you want it, right about that 12-meter line. Cobras take their shape again. Oh, good counter jackal
Yeah,
there,
almost.
counter ruck.
I thought she had it, yeah. Oh, just great hard work.
Yeah,
by
very
Cobras.
physical.
Yep.
Now we spread out the back line.
direct, hard pass, beautifully done. Oh,
Oh my
gorgeous.
God, the look at the space.
That was Doyle at 14 passing to.
We have a number 15, but I'm sorry we don't have a 15 on our sheet. Oh wait,
Tanner Avery.
Tanner.
Tanner Avery. Tanner Avery's fast. We saw
She
her
is-
yesterday. She took some inside lines
she is
that were
quick.
absolutely dangerous. Yeah.
What
And scored a try up the sideline yesterday. Although the
Cobra's
touch line
work
was
from the
amazing.
centers has been the one that's been punching it through.
Yeah. Again, kick for touch. Downtown line out.
Do you know what was great though? the vision to be going into contact, looking outside to see, continue on, and then just make that little pass out to Tanner Avery.
And you can hear him calling too. You can hear the voices.
Yeah. I think it was actually number 14 who's playing the center, Jared Doyle.
Jared Doyle, yeah. She's been very active. Nice player.
Yeah, solid. Line out won by Downingtown.
Yeah, Haley Falcone made it tough for her, though. She had her hands on the ball, almost took it herself.
Davies trying to find a hole. Pasco again, has some space. Swarmed by about 3 players.
Big, strong, hard runner.
That looks to be Snow.
Snow, yep.
Begedigan.
Great pressure by Cobras. DeSoto with the ball. Tanner off. Tanner Avery. To Elena, who's at 8.
I think it's actually Sandberg at 8.
Yeah.
Nice on the outside. Cobras are really starting to get some good connections.
Yeah, they've had some pretty vicious clear-outs there.
Here comes Doyle again.
She had numbers outside. Oh, there we go.
Oh, and they're in.
I think it was Adria Doyle, 12, right? Is that 12?
It was either, yeah, it could have been. Yeah, it's one of the Doyles.
Yes. So the 2 McGettigans versus the 2 Doyles.
It's like the Hatfield versus the McCoys.
Yes. Currently it's 5-all. Lillian DeSoto for the conversion.
No, 10-0.
10-0, sorry. I said 5-0. DeSoto was, boy, Florida, I was really impressed by her. Just good distributor.
Just
Very
looks like a
calm
very
presence.
seasoned player.
Yeah, yeah.
Kick solid, just pushed a little past the post.
Yep. My dear old rugby friend, Dare DiMaggio, one of the Downingtown coaches, is a touch judge over there.
You have a friend?
Well, somebody still talks to me.
Oh, okay.
One of the few.
Okay, so this is an EDRL battle match here.
I think Dare's actually coaching Westchester men.
Okay.
Yeah.
Downingtown would like to string something together to get back in this one. Kick is up.
Riley Durkin over on this side wing, waiting patiently for ball.
Went 10. Downingtown recovered. Oh, and it's turned over. That's number 7 tearing down the field. I think it's number 7. She's got support there now. Cobras are really on the attack here. They've got numbers outside. So you can move the ball.
That was Nikato Myers before on that long break.
Really good work there. Ref is having a conversation with both teams to settle things down. the sir.
Well, Nikita Myers put in third and fourth gear there, something he can't do in his truck.
True story. Oh, it's too soon, though. Too soon.
A little abuse is okay. Hard engaged by Cobras, and it worked. Ooh.
Just a little bit sloppy on the
Yeah.
pass.
Trying to work that ball to the weak
And
side.
that's going to be halftime. That was a tale of two ends there, because you had Downingtown for the first 10, 15 minutes just really applying hard pressure, and Cobras were able to sustain it, just keep their shape, keep their defense moving, and then they got their opportunity to strike and did. And then they started to be the ones putting the pressure on.
Yeah, Jared Doyle's been really active. Lillian DeSoto, obviously the scrum half's always working around the breakdowns, but I think when they move that ball outside, that back three is really dangerous from Raleigh. Physicality's good, their defense is good. Fun game to watch. Folks, we are who? We are the EGRL, Elite Girls Rugby League. And what do?
We follow high school girls rugby around the country. We do our best to promote it, and we get teams together, get girls together, make fun of referees that we know sometimes.
Well, the referee, wasn't he playing scrum half for Ireland yesterday?
Maybe it's his dad. The referee today is our EGRL adminion, Mike Eisenhart.
Whose daughter plays at West Point, and his other daughter just graduated playing rugby at Bowdoin. And my partner's two daughters play for Sacred Heart University.
They do indeed.
I recruited them elsewhere, and they said no. So I don't talk to them anymore.
They're dead too.
I'm not bitter. I handle losing really well.
Yeah, so we are the EGRL. We'll talk a little bit about the showcase. It's been handled by Christine Newcomb at Guilford College here, and beautiful facilities. Starting to warm up. We're starting to see what the appeal of North Carolina is in the early March. Our next showcase is going to be on June 6th and 7th in Clinton, New Jersey, and we've been doing that for the last 4 years now. And we have a full complement of college coaches and recruiters coming in. We will have we'll hold it to about 14 teams, somewhere around there. And then we'll have a big complement of U14 players as well in teams. So if you're interested in getting a team in, contact us at rugbyshowcase.com or reach out to egrl.org. If you are a team that is maybe a light on numbers and maybe you have 10s, 12s, 7s, please get your players signed up as an individual athlete, and we will find them a team to play. All we want to do is get them in front of college coaches, and there will be plenty of them there. And it's a great weekend. It's June in Clinton, New Jersey. Sunny usually. Weather's good. And it's probably the end of a lot of 15 season, so we're looking forward to it. I'm joined by Jan Monrad here. So we were
Hey, Brian, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Long time no see.
Yeah.
So I was just talking a little bit about the facilities here and how warm and welcoming Guilford College has been to us.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great facility. Two great pitches, well maintained, warm. I would say warm. Warm maybe how they're receiving us, but it's definitely not warm out. It's warmer than New Jersey, I have to imagine.
That's for sure.
So, but yeah, great facility, and you know, if you're listening out there and you're thinking about coming south or staying south to go to college, definitely, and play rugby, give Christine a call. She's looking and recruiting. So second half, do you happen to know the score?
It is 10-0 Cobras. So
All right,
very,
10-0.
very physical battle.
Yeah, no, it's a good game.
It's
I mean,
phenomenal.
The score does not reflect the actual, you know, the quality of rugby. You know, it's just like you know, they're doing great. Both teams are doing great. Hard runners. Ooh, that was sorry,
That was a
ladies
shot.
and Germans. That was a run.
The whole crowd gasped together. That's Doyle in the center. Going back for the high tackle. The ref is the sirs calling in the whole Downingtown team, telling them to get stuff lower, get those tackles lower.
All right, so it's going to be a penalty to the Cobras. Cobras have possession of the ball and throwing it to the pod. Big, strong forward running into contact. The handoff. And it's taken down just inside the 10-meter, maintaining possession.
Bailey Bourne Gray, that was a big carry there.
Yeah. Good defense by Downingtown.
They move the ball out.
Double tackles.
Pasco, big tackle there. Just one thing, if you're a big player, Jeff Pasco plays like a big player.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good strong runner. Pumps those legs into contact.
Yep.
Okay, we have another penalty against Downingtown. Looks like they're going to try and find touch. And they do. And it's in the street. Ball's in the street.
We heard rumors that you're in the witness protection plan. Is that true?
No. 10-0. No, I can't tell you that. All right. All right, well taken by Raleigh. And there she goes again. Tough to take down.
That's Bourne Gray, yeah. Lillian DeSoto again.
Ball's going out. Yeah,
Oh,
good.
she is dangerous.
She's through.
Cato Myers. Yep. And look at and look who's following her.
Yeah, she's not giving up.
Nope. Pace followed by pace.
Yeah.
That brings the score 15-0. 15-0 to Raleigh.
All right, so we have Raleigh Cobras.
Yeah, you got Nakato Myers, and she's followed up by Tanner Avery. I mean, just pace on pace there. Again, DeSoto helped set that up. And DeSoto setting up her kick. She really featured prominently down in Tampa.
Yeah. Excellent
Nice player.
player.
Calm, good leadership.
And it's good.
And brings the score to 17-0.
Yeah, 17-0 Raleigh over Downingtown.
This is impressive because Downingtown played really well yesterday. It's not that they're not today, but
You know, they're
Cobras are playing. They look sharp. They're crisp.
You know, Downingtown's defense is doing a great job. I mean, they're double tackling, they're pushing them back, and just Raleigh's just finding gaps here and there.
We're seeing Aaliyah Matthews taking a lot of those hard balls up for Raleigh. Strong, powerful runner. Kickoff is knocked down by Cobras. By Cobras.
All right, scrum down with a Downingtown put in.
McGettigan to put it in. McGettigan to McGettigan. Sister Lily.
McGettigan.
Inside pass. And Morgan Whelan. Future Dartmouth edition. We play for our old friends there now, helped also by Kate Daly.
Oh, she sneaks through. Look at that. With the handoff, has the support, and gets it in.
Beautifully done. Is that
That
Pasco
was
led that?
well done.
Beautiful try by Downingtown. Led up by Jess Pasco. Moved it inside. I couldn't see who took it from her.
Number 5.
Oh, Maddie Green, good job.
Love to see the forwards.
Love seeing the forwards follow up. Lily McGettigan is setting up her kick.
All right, so that brings it 17-7. Raleigh Cobras over Downingtown. All right, we have a couple guests that are going to help out from the Morris team. Kind of call it out. They've both played with a couple of these athletes, definitely on the Downingtown, played with and against Downingtown. So well taken by number 13. I'm going to turn it over to DJ and Sienna.
Hi, we're DJ and Sienna from Morris. Oh, we have to be up close. Oh, looks like a knock on.
Drew Doyle with
and
that dropout kick. She's got a really nice
Cobras.
kick.
Oh, good double tackle though.
Raleigh attacking again.
Hey, Claire.
Hard trying to find names and numbers here. Sorry, folks. It slows us down quite a bit. When we get rosters where the names are in numerical order, it really makes life easier for us. And in a font large enough that us old people can read. Just hard work in there, but tackle by Snow.
Looks like there might be a penalty.
The trainer's coming on.
There's a conversation going on here, trying to figure out what's going on. Not sure who the referee is talking to.
Looks like there might be an injured player.
Yeah, she's going off
Yeah.
the trainer.
Marissa Langton. Yeah, it looks like Marissa Langton may be going off. She's taking some really hard balls up front. Usually a flanker. She's playing prop today. Yeah, she's coming out. She's good. She's staying in, but she's.
Scrum down. Looks like a scrum
Well, you know, she's
down.
wearing one. She's playing flanker.
Scrum to the Cobras.
So Downingtown have a scrum coach, and it shows. My friend Dare is their scrum coach, and he's a very good coach.
Good pressure by Downingtown.
Trying to get a number there. It's a little hard. Brantley the ball out.
It's like 25. Elena Reese.
Yeah, Lena Reese. Hard carry. There's DeSoto. Out. Nikado. Oh, she is so dangerous.
She's
Oh,
quick. Downingtown has a hands on the
poached,
ball.
turned over.
Number 6.
Aaron Madrowski.
Looks like Cobra's got a. Oh.
Let's turn this. Sorry about the side noise there, folks. Living getting a kick here. She's getting kick for touch, so they can take the line out. Ah, nice kick, about good 20 meters on it. Evie Steely putting it in. Up, a little over the top. Tapped down by Pasco. McGettigan to McGettigan-ish. With the ball through the hands, going wide. They're not penetrating the line, though. They're just passing, going wide. Cobra's defense has been tough, making them tough. They can't penetrate. Penalty against Morris. Holding on. They'll opt to take the line out, so the kick. Line out to Raleigh, well taken. And a drive. We've not seen many of them, but most of the teams have done it pretty well and successfully. Looks like they spun it off to the left.
They've just gone over there to warm up. I haven't seen Nora in there. Oh, Nora just played with them. What's that?
Raleigh's back line is set up. They've got the two danger runners at center.
Yeah, if you guys want to play.
Trying to move it out to him. But it looks like Doyle is taking that ball up really well, I think. Trying to see the number, folks, sorry. Great movement by Raleigh.
Yeah, Abby's playing.
Sorry, there was a turnover there right near the line. Looked like. Yep. Now trying to move the ball. Or wide near the line. Defensively, Raleigh's all over the place. They're really following the ball well. Their sort of jockey type defenses work successfully. So they're forcing Downingtown to move the ball across the field, but not able to penetrate.
Aaron, did you find him?
Yeah.
Have some substitutions going on. 7 is off for Raleigh, and in is, can't see a number.
All I remember is that there was in the beginning, and then Downingtown scored a couple. And then they scored at least 2.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
17-7? I didn't thought that.
Then I'm very off.
Seems to be an injured player. We're not sure who or where, what side. Ah, it's one of the Downingtown players.
That little powwow, what are you doing down there? They're running out of time.
You know what I realized? Rugby doesn't have timeout.
That's Lillian Steinbeck, just came in at 17.
Injury, but
Downtown player is good. She's healthy. Head is still attached. Most limbs. We got to get a kick.
I guess there's like strategic reasons that
It's going to be their line out on about the 22.
Bianca, they're warming up. You know that? Yeah.
my mom just told me to text her when
Oh, okay.
I'm like in this.
Deep ball, won by Downingtown.
Then Evie Steele, he saved it.
Pascal tries back up the middle again. She got support from Brodorski. We considered it a knock.
It's going to be a Doylestown scrum.
Downingtown.
Downtown scrum. Jeez. D, right state, wrong name. I think I need to have the microphone taken away from me. McGettigan. Knocked on, unfortunately. The prayers to the sun gods have been answered.
Yeah.
Take off a layer. And be brave and daring. Down to 20 layers.
So all of this just it's good for the Cobras because they can burn a little bit of time and just keep. They'll be quite happy to keep play in the Downingtown half. Ball's out. Scrum half's driving. Oh, and stolen by McGettigan and then knocked on. Gonna have some substitutions. Big drive by Cobras, and at the high school level you're only allowed to drive 1 meter. Big pass out to DeSoto, out to okay, so we're gonna have a penalty on the Cobras for diving over. Gettigan clears. And we're about the 10-meter line.
The kickers are, I think, definitely appreciating the lack of wind today compared to yesterday, as our papers blow away.
Yes.
we mentioned before, Morgan Wheeler will come in from 12 to jump on the line. I did there, unfortunately. Just sort of took a bit of a bobble. Culver's ball. Brantley moving it out. Direct pass by Soto.
Oh, that was an offside.
Yep.
She kind of tapped it back. It was open play, so
Yeah.
technically wasn't offside because there was no rock, right?
Correct. Just a little bit of loitering.
Yes, exactly. It's funny, we have Trevor, who was helping you out in one of the earlier broadcasts, giving the
referee perspective.
perspective to the fans.
Well, interesting that he was more abusive to referees than non-referees. Guess it's okay if it's within the community.
Exactly. Yeah.
The brotherhood and sisterhood of referees.
It's like fighting with your brothers and sisters.
Yes, exactly.
You still love them, but you can.
Yes. Pass go to McGettigan. Abby McGettigan, that is.
So we're
Pick and drive, just hard stuff there. Good hard work in there. The body height's starting to get lower, and that's just tough to defend.
that was Snow.
Yep.
We have not releasing.
Yep. They're playing well defensively. They get over that ball really quickly.
I would say that's probably one of the biggest changes, the speed around the breakdown.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's cleaner. The tackles are cleaner. The clear outs are harder.
Yeah.
Opens up the ball, makes the game faster. But again, there's just the comfort level with physicality.
Yeah,
You know, and
yeah.
like, oh gosh, this is great. I went forward, she went backwards. I like that.
And just the level of rugby intelligence,
Beautiful.
kicking into space, watching downfield.
That was just a beautiful, beautiful line out. The perfect throw, lift, and jump. Hit her at the height. She was fully extended, the lifters.
Moving the ball really well here.
Yep.
We got speed on the outside. Tackled by Aman. And
That's Adrian
they're
Doyle, one of the two Doyle sisters. I think they're sisters. I'm assuming they
driving
are.
on. They're twins.
Well, they're twins. I guess that makes them sisters.
That's what we're making them twins. We've decided they're twins. But they're not related.
DeSoto moving the ball out well to Doyle.
Oh, a quick change of pace.
Tanner Avery.
Yeah.
Just lethal pace. Like I say, you can't teach speed.
It's Bailey Bourne-Gray, who we saw playing for Panther South down in Florida a couple of weeks ago.
The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line, and that was a straight line forward.
DeSoto distributes again.
To Doyle.
Doyle cuts back inside. She's just on the line there. Keep attacking on the right. And we're going to go all held up.
Wow.
So
Great
good
defense.
attack there by Raleigh Cobras. But, you know, sometimes you need to kick that ball out into the back line if everybody's bunched in. Use that space.
Just great go forward, though. They're just moving forward constantly, constantly.
Yes, the consistency and connection has been really, really good. Borum Gray.
I think it's really impressive, too, in some of the games where we had combinations of teams, how those players sorted it out and figured it out really quickly. And then, you know, within 20 minutes, it's like they've been playing together for years.
Yeah, I think that's it.
That's it. In our final, if we have it correct, is 17-7. to the Raleigh Cobras. Great game, really good game. High level game, great athleticism, different philosophies of play, really successful.
Great skill level. Yeah.
Really good skill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fun to see. In North Carolina, rugby is impressive.
Yes, it is. Honestly, East Coast rugby is strong.
Yeah. You know, and you develop these little pockets of play and pockets of growth, and then those pockets eventually sort of bleed out into a mass. And we saw that with soccer in the late 70s. You know, you had the St. Louis area, this area, that area, and all of a sudden they broaden, and they just they become concentric circles at one point.
It is. Once you get one friend in to play rugby, and then all of a sudden they bring a couple of more, and you have a team.
Yeah. It's interesting because we always ask players, how did you start playing? Oh, my friend played and asked me to come.
Yeah, my friend said I should try one practice.
Yes.
That's how we ended up with an extra kid.
Well, famous story of one of the Morris players coming to practice and her dad saying after, gee, my daughter loved it. How much? She goes, oh, I'll have her come next week, see if she likes it, and we can talk to you. As opposed to $2,000, and actually it was, what were dues, $150 at that point for a year?
It's $150 a season right now. So and then we raise a lot of money to be able to travel and do what we can, because if we're traveling, we try and pay for all the hotel rooms and a meal for the girls, and that also builds culture because the girls are also responsible for a lot of the fundraising.
Yeah.
And you can say to a parent, okay, we're going to charge you $3,000 for a season, and it's going to cover our travel and all of that. Or you can say, you know what, girls, go out there and raise it and cover it yourselves.
So which is a better lesson to learn?
It's a lot of work to do the fundraising, but I think for overall team and community, it's definitely has its benefits.
And oddly, in most colleges, they're going to have to, even in a varsity program, they're going to have to do some fundraising on their own.
Sure, yeah.
So it's a good way to learn.
Yep.
But yeah, we're trying to teach people to be adults and help that growth process and maturity. And those types of things, I think, really lend well to that.
Yeah, help your neighbor. So our next showcase up will be in June in Clinton, New Jersey. It's a lovely spot, grass fields, and they're usually that time of year, the fields are just perfect and lush, and it's like falling on pillows, they say. But we have probably about 14 teams, and we have a few spots still open. So if you have a team that is interested, please get in touch with us. We also will take individual athletes and find them a team to play, put them in front of the college coaches. So. All right, in this one, we're going to take a couple of minutes here, and then we'll be right back at it.
look, otherwise it's a long way back.
Hi folks, here we are, final game of the day. We have the SoPi Tigers, a South Pine and Tigers combination, and on the left the EGRL development team. We don't really have rosters for this, make it a little more difficult. I'd be calling out players' names if I could. I have a SoPi roster from yesterday. I don't know if it's accurate or not, and we'll try. Yeah. Blues down to Murphy kicking off. EGRL development on the attack. Big forward taking it up hard. Scrum digs it out. Moving, oh, unfortunately a knock on. This is a bit of players learning about each other, who does what. Probably some players playing out of position too. But you know what? They're playing rugby. They're having fun. And they figured out. EGRL scrum there was a little more successful. Just moving that ball up the right sideline. SoPi Tigers keeping EGRL opting to not put extra defenders in to break down, try to build a wall and defend from there. Took the ball off the right side from the scrum. We have a line out to EGRL selects. They're sort of sorting out their line out. SoPi Tigers adjusting their defense a bit. Great take. Great throw, lift and jump. Here goes SoPi, number 11. That was Hope Allison yesterday. I'm not sure if it is now or not. So if I get the names wrong, I'm trying. I'm just going from a roster I was given yesterday. Great try by SoPi. Trying to identify the number. Looks like the try was number 7, Constant Brewer. Hope I'm right on that. Ah, shit. Don't worry about it. Little comedy for the sidelines. The wind blew everything away. Thank you very much. EGRL the kickoff. SoPi's 12, Olivia Rover chasing after it. I believe he was. So we're stuck in a line there. EGRL made it really difficult to get it through. Moving the ball. Kick to clear the lines, got in touch well. The EGRL throw in. a good job clearing our lines there, though. Great ball, great throw lift by EGRL. Number 24 just put it up over the top. Taken there by SoPi Tigers, and off she goes. Now it's going to be a test of speed and endurance. And here comes an EGRL player from the opposite side. Almost had her, beautifully done. Great break. And great attempt to stop her. For Stanley, I couldn't see a number on that person who made that great break. That was a beautiful try. Well done. Seven 0. So we have a score 7-0 to SoPi. Interesting, you know, it seemed that the EGRL development side was starting to push, really drive. And boy, all you need is a little space. She took it, and the rest is history. Kickoff has to go 10 meters. It did not. And SoPi opt for a scrum and a 50. Referee is quite tired. He had a very tough game against France yesterday, a scrum half for Ireland. I'm not driving home in his truck, so I don't have to worry about being left behind. Brookback hat is 9 for SoPi. They come on a charge again. Play really aggressively. Supporting each other well. Send their attack lines up. I think it might have been Brooke taking that ball up there. Couldn't tell. Job pressure. SoPi player steps out of it, comes right through the line. Brookback hat moving. And Lucy from SoPi had a great break there. Unfortunately, the ball got turned over. Now EGRL on the attack. They've got space here. They've got a lot of space. SoPi got there quickly, filled into space. But 14 just snuck right through there. Well done, good save. Leah from SoPi. And still going, yep. Stop near the line. SoPi are digging in now for a tough defensive stand. And it looks like moving the ball well, all the way out to the wing, and in touch she goes. Is it try? Can't tell. I take it back. Try to EGRL. So EGRL, we don't have names. Sorry. It's number 11 for Downingtown. Chloe Baxter, I believe. Chloe Baxter. Could be. Let's see if this roster is accurate. Looks like a couple substitutions for EGRL. So some are wearing the blues and some are wearing the Morris Reds. So EGRL in the attack. Going down the left side. She's broken 2 tackles already. Moving well. Good support behind her. SoFi Tigers now trying to set the defense up. Spreading out, stretching out, identifying the threats. EGRL moving the ball well. Oops. Great tackle there by SoFi number 7. Constant Brewer. EGRL taking it up. Quick ball. They're taking the ball flat, so they're just moving it wide, but now they're penetrating the line. There they go. Wow, beautiful try by EGRL, came down the side. SoFi couldn't get the defense over there quickly enough to stop. Missed conversion, SoFi up 10. Development size 0. Yeah. So revision of score 14-10 to SoFi. And here you get EGRL in the attack. Number 2 moving the ball well. Driven into touch by 7. 7 helps her up off the ground. Class gesture. EGRL trying to sort the line out. So SoFi are going to go with just a short pod, just a small pod, 3. In goes the ball. Not quite straight. For some reason, it's a do-over. Looks like London Waddell putting the ball in. Nope, it's now changed. Now it's Constant Boer putting the ball in. Well, there you go, ball's out. A little slow and sloppy there, but oop, turned over, dropped, picked up by 12 to 15. Moving the ball well, EGRL. Great defense by SoFi, they got there quickly. Choosing not to really attack, so the line speed's a little soft. Knock on, scrum down. Scrum down to each. Moving the ball well here. A little bobble there. Great penetration there. EGRL in the attack again. I believe that's Sienna Miller. One of the players I remember from before. Beautiful break by one of the EGRL players. Right through, stepped around, and touched under the post. Unfortunately, she knocked on just before the ball was put down. Scrum down, EGRL ball. Sorry, SoFi ball. So we're looking at numbers that were a little bit light. They're playing 12 on 12. This is SoFi put in because EGRL had knocked out right on the line. Kick for touch. That should be EGRL put in. Is indeed EGRL put in. They're opting for just a single pod, 3 players. Thinking bobbled around, but EGRL won the ball. And a great hard run right through. I think that was 7 by EGRL. Nice job, try. Brings the score to 15-14 to EGRL. It's going to be a tough conversion from the corner. So SoFi and Tigers are actually a combination of 2 teams. I think it's South Pine and the Tigers. Sorry about that, folks. Devil made me do it. So currently 15-14. Tough conversion there from touch. Yeah, okay. The FCC is going to fine me tomorrow. I've resisted. This is 3 days of doing this. I've resisted and hoped I did not do what I just did. EGRL ball, taking it up hard. Here we go. Great little step inside by EGRL. Way to use the fend, preserves ball well. SoFi are not going to over-defend. They're going to really look to spread the wall. Ooh, missed tackle there, sadly. 12 taking it through. Beautifully done. Great pass. Try under the post by the unknown number. The score by Bianca Petrucci. We're getting names sent in. Probably I need 29 more of them. So every player is going to be Bianca Petrucci, Petrucci to Petrucci to Petrucci. She's absolutely brilliant. She's doing it all. Pass to herself. Kick pass to herself. Lifted herself in a line out. Threw to herself after lifting herself in a line out. Yes. And just a slight miss there by number 2, who thankfully did not injure herself in that kick. And that's halftime.
You know, sometimes the best part of listening to them is like seeing what happens to everybody's names, even when it's their own coaches.
Score currently 20-14 to the development side. Folks, we're the EGRL, Elite Girls Rugby League. Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on YouTube. Like us, share us. We want to see the sport grow. We want to bring rugby to girls. We want to bring girls to rugby. If you want to donate or volunteer, you can reach out to egrl.org. We'll be back in a minute. Folks, here on the second half, we're showing 2014 score. Development side, versus SoPi. Teams are playing 12s. SoPi was a bit short of players. EGRL picked up players from a few teams for a development team. And we're ready to go. Referee is Mike Eisenhart. Here we go, and SoPi with the ball, taking it up. And if I have names wrong, folks, just understand the roster I'm using for SoPi is from yesterday, and I'm not sure what's changed. In EGRL, we don't have a roster yet. It was just put together at the last minute. But up they go. Take the ball hard. Defense was scattered at that point. And that's one, I think that's Annika Murphy taking it up. Strong runner. And according to my roster, that's Constant Brewer. Ball's turned over, EGRL ball. EGRL player running, sort of, sadly running away from, on the ground, picked up and knocked forward by a SoPi player. Nice try by 12. It's Olivia Rover. The referee is getting more than his share of abuse. Probably well deserved. We are having fun. We love this game. We love these kids who play. We love the parents who are here. Love the guys with the cameras filming it. The sun. Put it by 13 by EGRL. Towering kick downfield. Allowed that runner to hit the outside. So really moving the ball well. Back inside. So Annika Murphy, I believe. I believe Alexis Hudson. Oh, sadly, knocked on just on the line forward. Oh, both teams now. Scrum down, 5-meter scrum. The call for the parents of the Tigers to push. Put in by EGRL. I'm not sure who number 10 is. Both teams just really fighting and driving in there. Just wasn't going anywhere. Beautiful kick. Beautiful kick. Kick chase was good. So my player really struggling to get out of there, but she's got help now. EGRL counter-rucked at that point, but SoPi was able to get the ball out in time. Now, development side moving the ball up well. EGRL just break through the middle, just beautiful player was, and a big chase and a big chase, and she is able to touch it down. Not sure who that was going to try. Again, we don't have rosters for the EGRL side, but that was a great break. That was a long break too. That's the difference now. The bigger players, the props, the locks are athletic, they're fast, they can move, they're fitter. it's a joy to see. You know, Alona Mara would be proud of that because she talks about being big and be proud to be big and athletic. And conversion was no good. Brings the score 25-14 by the development side. Annika Murphy to kick. Yeah, Jarrell taking it up. One tackle, set it up. Big clean out, by gosh, by number 24. Penalty. Yeah, EGRL opting to run it from here. Why not? They just scored a try, a long distance try. The ball up. SoFi Tigers setting up the defense. 9, Brooke Paquette is almost came up really hard in defense there trying to stop. But their line is a bit disorganized. And I believe that's Abby Cirillo putting that ball up. She identifies space. She's able to put it there. But here comes SoFi Tigers. And she's moving. That's number 12, Olivia Rover. We remember her from yesterday. Paquette moved the ball out. Alexis Hudson with the ball. Big critical ankle tap there. And then set the counter ruck, don't even bother. There we go. Here comes 3. I'm assuming that's, oh, and there goes Annika Murphy. Really tough, strong runner. And does their kicking. Great tackle there by EGRL Development. But SoFi still driving, Paquette picks. Sadly, it was a low ball. She tried to scoop it off her shoelaces, but couldn't quite get it. Folks, as we finish up, and thank some of the folks here, our great camera crew, Chris and Primo, our fellow announcers, Brian, and witness protection, Jan. It's gonna be a long ride home, I think. EGRL attacking now from the scrum, from the 5-meter scrum. Referee giving instructions, let the ball go. Striking up the middle. Picked up well. Drop but not forward. I think that was Cirillo the pass there. And here they come again. EGRL moving the ball, it went long pass. Moving the ball through the hands. There we go. Yeah, penalty 2, SoFi Tigers playing the ball on the ground. So SoFi Tigers coach Melissa Gilsrow, Hillary Paquette, probably mother of their scrum half, and Jordan Kennedy. These coaches are tireless. People don't realize how tough it is coaching youth sports. Any sport is hard. And when you have bigger rosters, 15 players, you need more players, you need players of specific body types for positions. It's really hard. You're taking a lot of cases players who never played before, teach them how to play a game. It's a joy. But hats off to these coaches. They work really hard. And I don't think parents appreciate how much time they put in. We don't get paid for doing this. We do it because we love it. We want to see our kids and see, I don't have any kids, but we want to see kids have a great opportunity to play. Couldn't identify who 23 is for SoPi. Line out DJRL development. Both teams opting just to use a single pod. Taken. Not cleanly, but taken. Kick back. Short kick in the middle. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. So my Tigers trying to move that ball. 10 had it. They couldn't quite tackle. She broke the tackle. Now she's going up the left side. Running right near the touch line, stayed in. Now they're going to move the ball away from touch as quickly as they can. And she's got it. Tackling is furious in there, too. There goes Annika Murphy again. Oh, turnover. EJR will have it. Kick downfield. Not sure why. But it was kicked downfield. So Pipe turned it over. Their ball. Just a little bit forward there. And there's the call. Sorry, referee Gibson Park just had a rough game against Ireland yesterday. Excuses fatigue, or for Ireland against France. Made his hair fall out. But only kidding, it's Mike Eisenberg, who's just our fearless leader. Done a great job with this. We have a fullback kicking air. Durrell attacking. I believe that may be Abby Sirler out there getting more game time because she hasn't had enough. EGRL moving the ball now. Striking the ball through. Great counter ruck there by Annika Murphy. Oh, poached by 12. Olivia Rover, unfortunately, not quite legal. For EJRL, kicking in touch. Beautiful foot. Nice job. Gets about 25, 30 meters. It'll be EJRL line out. Currently scored 25-14 to EJRL. Like we've seen yesterday, that's not a safe margin. See, we do need a thrower. We thought we could throw to ourselves, but we can't. EJRL on attack. Easy tackle there by Murphy. 13 cutting back in. Bianca Cirillo plays for Petrucci, excuse me. We have Abby Cirillo and Bianca Petrucci. And 3 just taking a ball in hard. Ball's out. The 24. Long, deep pass. Interesting. But Nora just taking the ball up really hard. Support behind her. SoPi defense holding up. Taken by SoPi. Great stuff. Great turnover by them. Heads up play. Penalty against SoPi. Holding on the ball. EGRL player got over that ball really quickly. That was Tori Wayhauser taking it up. EGRL going to the other side. And here they go again. 3 taking it up hard. Two backs waiting on the right-hand side. Unfortunately knocked on. Couple players taking a knee. Fatigue starts setting in too. You know, a lot of these players have played 2 games. It's the end. It's a little warmer now than it was. Again, folks, we're the EGRL, Elite Girls Rugby League. We try to bring girls rugby games to you as much as we can. We try to bring girls to the sport. We try to bring the sport to the girls. Anything we can to support it. We'll be holding some events in the next few months. Look us up. Instagram, EGRL. YouTube, EGRL. If you want to volunteer, donate, anything else, just reach out to EGRL.org. We will gladly reply. That's how they get stuck with me. Scrum down here. It's going to be SoPi Tigers put in. Ball's in. Moved out quickly. 9, I believe that's Brantley. Take it up. Kept it alive. Popped it up. Oh, great support. There's Anka Murphy again. Mercedes Loyola waiting for the ball over there, protecting. And Brooke Paquette out, moving it out. Brooke Paquette is scrum half again. EGRL moving the ball out, a little quick turnover there. Their goal is to move it wide as quickly as they can. Nora from Morris coming, taking up the sideline. And it's interesting, that player just sort of bobbed and weaved her way around the SoPi players. Louder, very close to the line, but no good there. Okay, no one seems to know what's going on. Neither side. Yes, we found that touching down, scoring points only happens when you actually cross the goal line. So when you touch down the 5-meter line, it's 0 points. But I give an E for effort. Again, SoFi put in. And Brooke Paquette putting it in. Paquette takes it out, moves it out wide. Oh, unfortunately, knock on. They were starting to get some miles there. Knock on. We scrum down to EGRL, I think. Yeah, scrum down to EGRL. About 7 meters out. It's a great attacking platform. Gerald move the ball out. Just a beautiful hard line forward. Slip between two defenders there. Oh, Gerald player crossed the line, could not touch the ball down. And there it is, that's the final. We have final in this game, 25-14. We'd like to thank the parents that came down here. We'd like to thank all the coaches, the teams. We'd love to thank Guilford College, who provided us with this great facility, beautiful pitches. Even the sun came out, and apparently they campaigned for that aggressively. Folks, we're the EGRL. Please, thanks for being here. We'll be back soon. Look us up on Instagram. Look us up on YouTube. Share us, like us. We're here to support the game. We bring girls to rugby. We bring rugby to the girls. Thank you, and we are out.